Hello everybody. Started a bit early because this is going to be quite a long stream, so I thought, start a bit early, kind of get through much of today as I can, what we're doing today. So yeah, starting with Ken, City of the Wolf stuff. I didn't stream it yesterday because I was a bit too busy yesterday, but figured might as well just do one big stream, starting with Ken's City of the Wolf stuff, followed by Sagat's Street Fighter 6 stuff. So I'll go post a link to the stream on Twitter so that people there know I'm online, and then give it a couple of minutes and then we'll start. So I'll give another couple minutes to let things kind of settle and we'll go from there. But yeah, I have played a little bit of Ken yesterday. I haven't tried Sagat yet, so that'll be fun. But I did try a little bit of Ken yesterday, and I discovered while going through all the menus yesterday, going through all the stuff they've added in the settings, that's what I meant by menus, or going through the settings, I discovered that they added this, which is the Street Fighter 3 menu sound effects, which is really cool. I think that's really cool that they added that, because you've got the Street Fighter 6 ones, which changes it to Street Fighter 6's menus, which obviously you know by now on the channel, played that a lot, you'll have heard that sound quite a few times. You've also got obviously Mark of the Wolves. I think this is a really cool thing. I think it's very underrated that SNK did this. They didn't have to do this, but yeah, adding these classic sound effects from older games. And this is the default one. Yeah. But for the purposes of the stream, considering it's Ken, we will be going with Street Fighter 3s. Really awesome of them to do Street Fighter 3 as well. I honestly would have thought they would have done Street Fighter 2's sound effects before they would have ever have done Street Fighter 3's, so that's really cool. I really like that. So well, give it another minute and then we'll start. Oh yeah, that was my attempt at a Sean colour. I think I'll stick with default Ken for the arcade, and then for episodes of Southtown, I'll do classic Ken. Is this game good? I think it's pretty good. I'm sure you more than likely like it as well from the bits we talked about it in the past. But yeah, I think it's a pretty good game. So, okay, might as well just start it then. I will lower the difficulty a bit because it's been like nearly 2 months since I last played this. Okay, that's how you do it. Actually, no, almost forgot. I always prefer final ratio. Don't know why, I just always liked final ratio more.
Since the fall of Geese, the city of Southtown has never been the same. Its people have grown complacent, and once fearsome warriors roam the streets like stray dogs. And though his legacy remains here in my keeping, it does so with no heir apparent. If there are any left in Southtown with fangs that bite, with claws that tear, with the ruthlessness and undying spirit of a true warrior, come to King of Fighters. Who will inherit the legacy of the fallen emperor? Let the last wolves of this city determine that for themselves. Stroheim. Ken Masters had lost everything. His apparent involvement in the Nishal incident had made him a wanted man. Though his name had been cleared, his life would never be the same. Ken set out on a quest to find the man known as JP, the very one who had attempted to tarnish his good name. And then at last he found a lead. JP had been spotted in Southtown and was going to participate in an upcoming martial arts tournament. Ken wouldn't let JP escape his judgment. Eager to settle the score once and for all, the storied fighter finds his way to Southtown.
Cool, so pretty bog standard setup. It's pretty much his Street Fighter 6 setup, except he's just in Southtown.
Do you have the conviction to do what is necessary? Show me how you hunger for the taste of victory.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Hang on, my buttons are messed up. I don't know what's going on here. My button, I'm doing R2 and he's... well, okay. Ah, okay. Man, I'm rusty as hell. Don't know what that was about. I felt really off. Oh, that's because R1 is the Rev Guard or something. Yeah. Wow, that really messes me up because I'm used to R2 being like heavy kick and R1 being heavy punch, but in this one R2 is heavy punch because R1 by default is Rev Guard. I don't know why I completely blanked on that. Because I played Ken yesterday and that didn't feel as weird for some reason. No clue.
All you want. Just don't drag others down with you. Makes my blood boil.
And so you stand before the beast.
ease with yourself.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. SPT. Hadouken.
Oh damn it, I did it too early.
Nothing wrong with seeking strength. Just don't let it turn into hate. Believe me, you'll lose everything.
Fasten your seatbelts. You're about to experience the ultimate Shokugen Karate.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken. That's right. Round two. Get ready. Fight. End of the line.
Kyokugen, the pinnacle of combat karate, sure lives up to its name.
I might need to change my controls because, like, I don't know why I've never had this problem the whole time I've played the game when it came out, and when I was playing Andy, it never felt odd to me. But like I maybe because it's canon, it's like it's a Street Fighter character, and I'm trying to play it like a Street Fighter character. But that one button,
So you're the lucky
like
one
R1
who gets
on my
face.
controller being for rev guard and not like heavy punch, is messing me up so bad.
No, I'm not gonna go easy on you.
I don't know why.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Hadouken!
Heavy. No, not heavy punch. You know what I mean? L1. And then... Okay, that feels a bit better to me. Let's see how it goes. Oh yeah, that's way better. Yeah, that one button was messing me up so bad. Like, it was actually kind of crazy how badly that was messing me up. As a host, Ken's fun, to be honest. He's good. He's very traditionally Street Fighter. Like, it's odd. I think I realized, because I just remembered people saying, like, in the previews of Ken, I didn't watch all of them, but I watched a couple, and people were saying, like, Ken has 6 buttons, when Fatal Fury usually is, like, a 4-button fighter, and I think that's what's messing me up with him. Because I've changed it around to how I normally have the inputs on when I'm playing Street Fighter 3. Sorry, Street Fighter in general. And, like, it works way better. So, but I don't know, maybe if I go back to a regular Fatal Fury character, it might feel weird. But yeah, he's cool. I think he's quite fun in this. I think they did a really good job with him. And yeah, they added sound effects for Street Fighter 3 and Street Fighter 6, which is really cool. I was talking about it earlier in the stream before I started his arcade. That they added, I think it's really cool that they added effects for Street Fighter 3, because you never think they would. You think they would have added them for like Street Fighter 2 or even 4 or 5. Like, I never would have thought they would have done Street Fighter 3 sound effects, but it's really cool that they did. Damn it. What? Oh, I feel like I was probably in range for that. Yeah, if you want to see my reactions to the Evo stuff, check the most recent video on my channel. I was recording my reactions throughout Sunday, so I compiled them into a video and I uploaded them yesterday. So, Sea Viper was the first one I reacted to because it was the first. Oh, dead. Min. Yeah, Sea Vipers was the first one I reacted to, because I saw that when it got leaked. Not leaked, but it got uploaded early. So that was the first one, and then then it was the Strive stuff, then it was, I believe it was, what was after Strive? Couldn't have been Virtua Fighter. Was it Virtua Fighter? Oh, it was Strive, then it was something, then, I think, and then Virtua Fighter, then Tekken. I think is the order of that video. I feel like I'm missing one between Strive and Virtua Fighter, but I'm probably not. Damn, he's kicking my ass. I don't really know what to make of Ingrid most of the time, because she's always been such a very inconsistent character. T-Zoc is kicking my ass right now. She's always been a very inconsistent character, and it's hard to really judge her for that when it's like, if I'm like, oh, I hate Ingrid, it's kind of like, what version of Ingrid do you hate? Because it's like, she's had so many different versions, like, people always kind of like shit on her for being like, you know, or a kind of rip off of Athena, but like, that's just kind of one version of her, maybe two versions of her that are kind of like that. What the fuck? So I'm kind of like, you know, like her original version from Capcom All-Stars or whatever it's called. I think it's Capcom Fighting All-Stars. That version's like, there's definitely weird stuff going on with her, because I think it's implied she's like 80 years old, but still looks like that. But you've got like, I think in like Alpha Max it's implied she's like an alien or something, or a goddess, or in one version she's a goddess. It's weird, very inconsistent character, but I just want to finish this so I can move on. Because we got episodes of Southtown to get through. Yeah, that's what I'm not looking forward to. Like, I do like episodes of Southtown, but it's like casually going through it, it's not too bad. But like, man, streaming Andy's was rough. Because there's just so much kind of dead time. Anyway, yeah. So Ingrid as a character, I don't mind. I'm kind of going in with an open mind. I'm trying to go in with an open mind with Ingrid for Street Fighter 6, because I feel like this is probably going to be like the first proper version of her. So I'd like to at least give her a chance. I used to hate Ingrid, but it was honestly one of those things of like, I never really knew why I hated her. I just knew like everybody else hated her, so it was kind of, oh, I'll just hate her then. Because I used to go on like SRK back in the day, and they hated her. Like, I remember there was one guy on SRK back in the day who like would always like ask for Ingrid and like talk about Ingrid, and like he would always get downvoted to shit. You'd always get so much shit every time. Every time you talk about Ingrid, and it was like just the mere mention of Ingrid back then, like people would just go ape shit. Yeah, they would just go crazy, like just the mere mention of her. So, you know, it depends. There's definitely some versions of her I like more than others. I think the Fighting All-Stars version of her is pretty cool.
I made it all the way to the finals, and still no sign of him.
Hello? I'm standing right here. What am I, chopped liver?
Oh, sorry. I was just looking for someone.
Oh, yeah? Hey, this is your first time here, right? Only someone with a ton of experience could ever make it to the finals on the first try.
I'm just a simple martial artist. I'd rather you didn't pry. Although, maybe you can help. You seem well connected around here. Have you heard any talk of a man called JP? Also known as Johan Petrovich?
JP? Nope, can't say I have.
I see. That's all right. Forget about it. Well, I've kept you waiting long enough. I'm ready when you are.
Now you're speaking my language. Let's party. Oh, forgot to introduce myself. Name's Terry Bogard.
I see. I'm Ken. Ken Masters.
Ken Masters, huh? I'll remember that. All right, let's throw down!
That's what I like to hear. Let's go.
So basically, the story for Ken is like the setup is pretty much where he's at in Street Fighter 6. He's got screwed over by JP, and he's trying to get his revenge on JP. But he basically comes to Southtown because I think he hears of the tournament, and he kind of assumes or thinks that maybe JP's involved, so that's why he's in Southtown. I also completely forget, I was very confused when SNK said it, but yeah, they're presenting this story as like this is the first time that like Ken and Terry ever met. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, nice. Yeah, they're kind of presenting it like this is the first time they've ever met, which is interesting. So I'm assuming this happens, and then the Street Fighter 6 stuff happens, where like Terry goes to Metro City, and then his arcade where he fights Ken. Like that's the follow-up for that, which is odd considering like Terry came out like nearly a year before Ken did. Yeah, but yeah, obviously the whole thing's non-canon, obviously, but yeah, it's basically just Ken's still chasing after JP, and he hears he might be in Southtown, so he's just in Southtown now. He's fighting Terry. I'm interested in seeing who Ken's final boss is going to be, because I thought it would have been Terry, but Terry's his rival, so that's interesting. Oh, nice.
Wait, what are you waiting? Hungry like the wolf, huh? Almost forgot what that feels like. Let's do it again sometime. You put up a good fight, Terry Bogard. Guys like you motivate me to get stronger.
I knew it. The way you fight, you're... but you don't like me asking questions, huh? Yo, Terry!
Why am I fighting Kevin last?
Wait, did you just lose? Yup. Got my ass kicked. But never mind that. What are you doing? Oh, same old, same old. Caught wind of some shady characters around here. Supposedly the remnants of some organization called Shadowloo.
Oh.
Good police work, officer. Though, as you might have noticed, we're the only ones here. I'll keep my eyes peeled, though. If anyone fits the bill, you'll hear about it. Thanks, bud. Appreciate it. Wait a sec. What's your story, pal? There's something real familiar about you, but I can't... hang on. I got it. You had something to do with that nice shawl incident.
Hearing Kevin Ryan talk about Nashal is weird.
Looking pretty tense all of a sudden, Buster. I'm guessing that was a bingo, huh? I'm sure you got all kinds of stories the boys downtown would just love.
Kevin's such an idiot.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. Up and over.
I was about to say, God damn, Kevin, let me get the last hit in.
That's right. Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, there's tons of characters that won in Street Fighter 6. Most of them are from Street Fighter 3.
Just got places to be.
But there's definitely characters from Alpha and even 4 and 5. Like, I love like Zeku and Sakura and Manat and characters like that. There's tons. There's tons.
Sorry, but I won't let you arrest me for a crime I didn't commit.
Kevin, Ken is innocent. It was all over the news. It was? I remember wanted posters, but I'm not really a news guy. Come on, man. You know, you can't always go jumping to conclusions like that. You're right, you're right. I'm sorry. Now that that's all cleared up, I'll go ahead and ask you, Ken. What business does a big star like you have in an out-of-the-way place like this?
Just like I thought. You knew who I was from the start, Terry.
I mean, you're a national champion, man, so...
Actually, I came here to settle a score with someone. The man who set me up in Naishal and took everything from me. JP. I heard he was coming to observe the King of Fighters tournament.
I see. So I guess that's why you were asking me about that guy before our match. But if you struck out trying to find him here, who knows where he could be? Got anything else to go on? Any leads?
No. I was so sure that I would find him here. I don't know anything else.
No, that'd be a big fat no, huh? You know what? I think maybe I can help.
Terry, who's this?
Yeah, Terry. You better explain yourself.
It's like I just said. I want to see if the Shiranui would be able to help this guy track someone down.
Terry, I don't...
Relax. Don't worry, guys. I can vouch for him. He's also wicked strong. Seriously, you two have got to see him in action.
It's fine. A friend of Terry's is a friend of mine. What do you think, Mai?
Well, I'd be outvoted anyway, so...
Hey, boss. Do you really think it's wise to pass up on that JP guy's offer? Look at the Naishal tournament. He could be a valuable ally.
There's something he isn't telling us. I'm positive. Rumor has it, the Masters Foundation had a pretty hefty financial stake in the last tournament. That said, I suspect the ousting of Ken Masters is an unrelated event.
And so?
Oh, we're turning him away. Make it clear as crystal we will not be referring any fighters to him from here on out. I wonder if he'll be trying to extend his influence to Southtown. If he makes a move, I'll have no choice but to intercept him.
That really went deep with the plot there. They really got quite involved on that. I heard apparently there was rumors they were setting up like a CVS 3 or something, but I don't know how true that is, but that was interesting. That was good though. It was nice to see everybody on the SNK side actually like get involved. Oh wow, there's more.
Heading out, Ken?
Yeah. Gotta tie up some loose ends, you know?
I get you. Can you spare a couple minutes first?
Yeah, I guess. What's up?
Just thinking about making a trip to Metro City.
Okay, yeah, so
myself.
they're setting up Terry being in Street Fighter
Metro
6.
City, Southtown, a tussle of
Maybe?
two
I
cities.
think that's kind of what they're
Know what
doing.
I'm saying?
Makes you wonder, huh?
For real. Just imagine. Tizak and Zangief in a clash of titans. Taekwondo thrill seekers Dong Hwan and Judy going at it. Rock and Luke in a battle of new blood.
The Kyokugen guy's against Ryu himself, even.
Exactly. We'd be mixing it up with everyone too, of course. Story writes itself, don't you think?
You never change, do you? But hey, now that you mention it, Kyokugen, Shiranui Ninjutsu, Wolves, Outlaws. Yeah, I could see the fun in a fight like that.
Right? Tons of cool matchups.
Oh yeah, they're
Way
teasing
back.
the shit out of this.
I'll spread the word. Let people know Metro City's where it's at when it comes to hard-hitting brawlers.
They better be burning for a good fight, though.
Yeah, no kidding.
Damn, man. Staring you guys down again.
Chaos.
It's gonna be pure
Be interesting. I really wonder who's going to make
You know
it.
what? I'm all for it.
I doubt it'll be... Could it be Capcom? I don't know.
Perfect. All right, don't let me keep you any longer. Here's to next time, Ken.
Yeah, they teased the shit out of that.
Always be one. Somewhere,
There's definitely
someday.
something.
Yeah. See you around, Terry. Till that day comes again.
Okay.
Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves.
Yeah, they teased the shit out of that. That's really cool, though. Definitely got you excited for it. Cool, so moving on to episode Southtown. The quicker we get through this, the quicker we can get to Sagat.
Then let's start training.
Oh yeah, like from the start, it's kind of been obvious that a lot of the stuff between SNK and Capcom have been kind of building up towards, you know, getting that relationship back to like what it used to be back in the day. Oh, nice. There's 3. Cool.
This is gonna be good.
There is a man who once attained glory and renown years ago. A man who trained diligently together with his friends and allies as he fought and emerged victorious against countless powerful foes. His name is Ken Masters, the former US national fighting champion. In the country of Neishal, he fell victim to a plot from someone he thought he could trust, an incident that left his name tarnished by baseless accusations of terrorism. The traitor was JP, a businessman whose warm, gentlemanly appearance belied his true identity, a former executive of none other than Shadaloo. And, I don't know, Kane wielded in combat, sorry, I've never seen that word before. He also possessed psycho power in his arsenal of martial arts, which glowed with an ominous violent glint. Though Ken's good name was cleared in due time, not everything has gone back to the way it was before. Memories of the incident have already faded in the minds of the public, yet within Ken Masters remains a murky, festering vestige that refuses to loosen its impure grip on his heart. Could it be revenge that he now seeks, or something else? I think Sagat is like probably the least exciting for me out of year 3. I'm definitely like looking forward to him, and I think he's a great character, and I'm really glad he's in the game. But I think Viper, Alex, and Ingrid are just way more interesting in terms of like what they could do with those characters and how they could end up turning out. Sagat is Sagat. You know, from the moment we first saw the gameplay tease of him when they announced year 3, it's like, yep, that's Sagat. So in that sense, like I'm not like super like pumped for him, but you know, I think it'll still be good, and I'm glad he's in the game and all that. Whatever it might be, he now finds himself at the docks of Southtown. As he watches the lively sailors bustling about, Ken is deep in thought. Having heard JP may be up to something in the area, Ken came to the city to investigate, yet even after several weeks he still hasn't uncovered a single lead. That intel, was it all just bogus? At this point, Ken finds himself debating whether he should return to Metro City. As he mulls over the matter, a distant and yet familiar voice catches his attention. Yeah, some of the videos we talk about free fire. I don't know what you mean by free fire. Oh, you're talking about the in the defense of videos, maybe? I think that's what you're talking about. Well, that's cool. Thanks for checking them out and then finding the channel. That's really cool. Ken, I could really use your help with something. Ken looks to face the speaker, a frazzled and out of breath Mai Shiranui. Whatever is going on, he can tell that it's clearly an emergency. What's wrong? Did something happen? Terry and Rock are fighting each other. Isn't that just what they always do? It's not what you think. Something's off with Rock and, well, her distress makes it clear that this is a serious matter. Alright, I'll take a look for myself. Thanks, I'll catch up with you there later. Okay, no problem. Yeah, no problem. Ah, cool. Cheers. Thanks. I appreciate that. Ken nods, turning away. Mai proceeds to leap up between buildings, vanishing from sight. He then begins to walk at a brisk pace, his pulse quickening with apprehension. It's a situation that feels familiar to him and not in a good way. Don't tell me, he's actually shown up in the city? Ken shakes his head, gazing into the distance. He needs to see for himself first. Meanwhile, an unknown figure stands behind him. Lucky for this mysterious man, and unluckily for Ken, his presence remains undetected. He pulls out a cell phone from his pocket and makes a call. After a short conversation, he mutters a dutiful affirmation. As you wish, Master JP. Ken continues to make his way on foot to the site of the fighting. After staying in Southtown for several weeks now, he's come to know his way around the area. If I keep going this way, I should head second south before long. However, he begins to feel that maybe things aren't only strange between Terry and Rock, something is wrong with the entire town. Ken keenly senses a certain malevolent, bloodthirsty energy in the air coming from all directions. Psycho power? It can't be. Unsure of his suspicions, he tries to strike up a conversation with a stranger nearby. Sorry, could I ask you a quick question? The man turns to face Ken, his gaze is vacant, and then without word or warning he lashes out violently. Gah, what the hell? Ken pulls his head back just in the nick of time, narrowly avoiding a direct blow to the face. Fine, if you'd rather talk with fists, let's do it. But first, we've got to fight an annoying golden man. If I can find him. There we go.
All right, good to go?
Now here comes the very boring, annoying part of episodes of Southtown, where I have to throw myself at this guy until the game decides that, hey, we're gonna kill this character for you now. Oh, well, just like that. I'm not going to get that lucky again for the rest of this stream. I guarantee you I will not get a gold guy that quick again.
It's been nice having you around. I can get used to it. This is it.
No offense, man, your text-to-speech is awful. I'm not trying to be mean, but like, I'm sorry, I genuinely have no clue what that means. I'm not trying to be mean, but yeah. Easy now, you alright? Yeah, that's one hell of an uppercut you've got there, brother. Huh, you weren't exactly supposed to walk right into it though. Anyway, never mind that. What's going on? I don't know. I thought I saw some guy with grey hair and a beard, but then I just blacked out. Alright, thanks for the help. Take it easy now. Be careful out there, man. Ken affirms that he will already return to his thoughts. His eyebrows furrow. Grey hair and a beard. That sounds a lot alike. That sounds a lot like. Oh, got you. Yeah, I think just say Street Fighter 3. I'll pretty much get what you mean. I play Sean, so I naturally hate myself. No, there's no need to apologize. If it works better for you, it works better for you. It's just I have to just I might have to just ask sometimes what you mean, because sometimes it's just not really clear. I had a feeling that's what you meant, but to be honest, it was the track part that threw me off. I thought Dirt third, but yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I play Sean in Third Strike. He's been my main, not pretty much from the beginning. I remember the first time I ever played Third Strike, I played Alex, because I was like, immediately it was like, this character's sick, I love him. But I'm not great with Alex in Third Strike. He's definitely a bit... he's not too hard for me, but I just don't really gel that well with him. I can like play as him, but not super well. But yeah, I picked Sean not long afterwards because yellow's my favorite color. So I was like, oh, automatically like the guy in the yellow gi stands out. So I picked him, and the rest is history. There's no need to feel bad. It was just Clara. I just wanted to just make 100% sure I knew what you were talking about. That's the main thing. I didn't want you to feel bad or like shame you or anything. On one street corner, Ken finds himself stopping in front of a dojo. He closes his eyes as memories begin to rush back to him of the days he trained studiously together with his good friend and rival Ryu. His recollections are cut short, however, when the doors to the dojo suddenly fly open. A lone man desperately runs out into the street. Huh? The man is beaten badly. He's on the verge of collapsing at any moment. Hey, are you okay? Behind the concerned Ken appears another man. What happened to you? Ken glances at the other man who is wearing a martial arts uniform. A vivid scarlet colour on the man's fist draws Ken's eyes immediately. Something's wrong with my senpai. He just started lashing out at me. It's like he's lost his mind. So it's happening here too? Then that leaves me with no choice. Ken stands up, bracing himself for another fight. In turn, the gi-wearing man lunges out at him, expression blank. Okay, that's fine. As long as you don't feel like I would hate it to feel like I was like, but I mean, basically bullying you for using autocorrect. Like that's not what I was intending. I was just trying to make light of it, I guess. But yeah, no problem. Yeah, Q's cool as well. I love Q, but like, man, I think Q is probably like, I think Q and Oro are like the two characters in Third Strike I'm like the worst at. I was playing as Q the other day, trying to record some footage for a video, and dog shit. Like, I'm so bad at them. Like, it was like, honestly, I must have spent about I reckon nearly an hour doing the whole arcade mode, and about 70 to 80% of that was fighting Akuma as his rival. Goddamn, like, I just could not. I don't know, obviously I know people like have studied the matchups for that. I don't know if it's just me like sucking his Q, but I think like Akuma is a terrible matchup for Q. Like, I just could not do anything against him until the AI finally got dumb enough to let me win. Unable to defend against Ken's relentless onslaught of attacks, the martial artist is quickly defeated and collapses. Gah, huh, what have I been? Good to see you're back to normal. I'm sorry, I can't believe what I just did. It's okay, I'm just glad you're your usual self again. Ow. You better get him to a hospital and fast. Make sure you don't forget to patch yourself up too, pal. The man rises to his feet and thanks Ken, who strides past. Yeah, honestly, I think Akuma is like probably the hardest character for me personally to fight against in Third Strike's arcade. I think my top three, like obviously not including Gil, because Gil is Gil. But like Akuma's definitely the worst. Then honestly, Elena gives me the most trouble. Then probably Hugo. That's probably my top 3, like hardest to least hard in terms of like the 3 hardest characters for me in Third Strike. Hugo, I can like most of the time, I'm not too bad, but he gives me trouble every now and then. Elena, I don't know why, because usually when I play Third Strike, Elena shows up like towards the end when the game like naturally gets harder. I think if I fought her earlier in an arcade, she wouldn't be too bad, but she always shows up towards the end when she just destroys me. But Akuma's rock solid. I always get my shit pushed in by Akuma in Third Strike. I predominantly play Third Strike on the 30th anniversary collection that came out on PS4 and all that. That's pretty much the main way I play it. I have Fightcade, and I do sometimes use Fightcade, but I predominantly play on console, so it's just easy for me to just set up 30th anniversary. It's not the best version, but like it's a pretty solid version, and it's good to have New Generation and Second Impact on there as well. So that's the main version I use whenever I like play or record footage of Third Strike. As Ken approaches Southtown's bustling downtown area, a voice suddenly calls out to him from behind. Ken, hey Ken. 2 seconds. Sorry, just checking something on my phone. Oh, you. Kevin, right? What is it? We got an anonymous report about someone wreaking havoc around town. Now, I want to be clear, I'm not saying we suspect you, but the description of the perp sure is a close match. With a heavy sigh, Ken shifts his gaze skyward. Eyes narrowing into an icy glare, he gives a quiet if not curt reply. So someone's trying to set me up, huh? Beats me, but you better be careful. Members of the public are acting real strange too. I'll say, I keep running into people with this unsettling energy, like they're being controlled by something. Kevin agrees but doesn't pursue the topic. Someone in the distance seems to have caught his attention. Huh? Don't tell me. Ken cranes his neck and sees the source of the distraction, 2 suspicious looking men standing about. I hate to ask this, but you mind helping me out here? Hey, you got it. Oh, sorry, not hey. Oh, nice, that's cool. I've never played on Steam Deck, but looks pretty cool. Must be a pretty cool way to play it. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Ken barks at the loiters, startling them. Kevin, sorry, not Ken. Damn, not the cops. If we've been seen, we've got no choice. Get 'em. They cast aside their belongings and get ready to put up a fight. Large wads of cash can be seen amongst all their stuff. Something tells me you two didn't earn that money from any honest work. Hey tough guy, give us a hand and we'll split the dough with you. Well, what do you say? So, what's the plan? Ken calmly blinks and settles his gaze on one of the thugs. I'll take care of this guy. Alright, leaving him to you then.
This is it.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Watch it. Up and over. Ken wins. That's right. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken. Shoryuken. Just warming up. Hadouken! Shoryuken! Strike! Wait! That's right!
It's been nice having you around. I could get used to this.
Kevin loads the unconscious duo into his patrol car. For all their bravado, they weren't exactly much of a challenge. That went pretty smoothly, I'd say. Sorry to get you involved in the ruckus. Appreciate the help. Don't mention it. Anyway, still kind of bothered by that report I mentioned. If you need anything, give me a call. I'll be there in a flash. He waves goodbye, then circles round to the driver's seat and hops in. Ken watches on as the officer's car drives off, towards the police HQ nearby, no doubt. Okay, gotta keep moving. Those words are optimistic, his expression is grim. Just as Ken tries to slip through the bustling crowd near the station, he overhears the telltale noise of a rapidly escalating argument. It all seems to be coming from a throng of guys surrounding a lone girl. Sighing with a mix of disgust and exasperation, Ken heads over. Before he can so much as call out to them, one of the men is suddenly sent flying in his direction. Whoa there. Just before impact, Ken intercepts him and lays him on the ground. Peering over once again, he notes that the throng has dispersed, or rather is being dispelled, as the brutes topple over one by one. Their short-lived target was clearly no pushover. She's now perched atop what looks like the gang's leader, having knocked him senseless. Be Jenny? Be Jenny or Hotaru? Oh, Preacher. Don't know why I didn't think about Preacher. She and Ken wordlessly stare each other down, seconds passing slowly. The girl's gaze is strangely empty, her eyes void. She's strong. As a martial artist, Ken can sense her power in his bones. The fallen leader lets out a dejected groan, as if now just comprehending the situation. In what seems like a reassertion of territory won though, the girl gets up and pins him down with her heel. Wait, stop. Despite Ken's shocked protest, she doesn't let up. Instead, she does quite the opposite, her mouth twisting into a sadistic grin. I said stop. Ken lunges in to kick her away. She easily jumps into the air to avoid his attack, and as she lands, both combatants take on a fighting stance. Somewhere, a bell tolls to mark the hour. The fight begins.
Coming at ya.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. SPG. Sure you can. Sure you can.
Not done with you.
Hadouken. Sure you can.
Just warming up.
That's right. Round two. Get ready. Fight. SPG. Sure you can. Watch it.
God damn.
Still going.
Wow, she beat the shit out of me there.
That's all the info I need, love.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken. Hadouken. That's instant.
Here
Oh, shoot, by 6 time.
Wins. Yeah.
I'm never giving up.
It all feels so familiar to Ken, a true case of deja vu. He's come up against the same aura many times before. That was psycho power, it must be. Ken mutters to himself, now convinced, as he eyes his defeated opponent. The power emanating from her felt just like it, but how? Ugh, ow, that really... what happened? The girl Preacher gets up, looking utterly perplexed. Hey, you good there? What on earth happened? Ken grabs the girl by her shoulders and gives her a shake. Whoa, 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 whoa. He wanted info, but all he gets is startled noises. The poor researcher falls over again, frazzled. Always love these little artworks you get when you beat each island. Ken explains how Preacher fought off the thugs before they in turn began to tussle. Now fully awake, she listens on intently. Well, what? I really did that? It's clear that she has absolutely no memory of the incident. It's no good, I can't remember anything. Come on, brain, fire up those synapses. Think, think, think. I'm a scientist, I can't forget an experience like this. Think of the research. People don't just get possessed by psychopower every day, you know. Ken watches her throes of academic panic in stunned silence. Drained, he simply decides to wish her well. Yeah, good luck then. Assuming the re-energized Preacher has more than recovered from her ordeal, Ken prepares to move on. Huh? You're leaving? I'm obviously coming with you though, right? You're what? Coming with. I'll even clean to your legs if I have to. My research is that important to me. I need to be brainwashed by psychopower again so I can understand it in detail. Ken places his hand on his forehead in exasperation, but he doesn't have the heart to leave Preacher behind. Fine, if that's what you want. He walks away without... Well, sorry, try that again. He walks away without waiting for a reply. Hey, wait up. I need to change two things actually. I think that works better. Don't know why. Nope, I did not mean to back out to the main menu. That was a mistake. To South Town, because this is the only way you can change your SPG. For some stupid reason, you can't just change it in the actual menu. You got to quit out, pick your character again, and then go back in. Skill sets. I think we'll do health boost for now.
This is it.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. Just nice try. Keep it coming. That all you got? First day, player 2 wins.
You expected any different?
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Is my controller okay? Why is that fucking... Why can I not do fucking Tatsu all of a sudden? Sick.
First day, player 2 wins.
Oh man, God, man. I pressed X there, but for some reason didn't register it, probably because I did it too early.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
There we go. That wasn't too bad.
Win. Yeah.
Oh, Hopefully we'll be able to get 3 for 3 on not taking too long on those. But we'll see.
It's been nice having you around. I could get used to this.
Alright, so we find the ones with the most XP. It's these two down here. Right, is it? 475, 644, 121, and 121. Yeah, it's these two.
All right, good to go?
Round one. Get ready. Fight. Round two. Get ready. Fight. Damn you. Is that all? Away with you! Ken wins. Round three. Get ready. Fight.
Still going strong.
Sick.
I'm good.
Ken wins.
Not too shabby. This is it.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
nice having you around. I could get used to this.
As they stroll through parks and bustling city streets, the two unlikely companions talk non-stop. Which is to say, Preacher did most of the talking. Oh no, it's no good. I'm drawing a total blank. I can't remember what happened today. Not even my cognitive exercises help. I was studying something this morning, then I left home, and then I saw something? I don't know, it's all fuzzy. Fuzzy? Preacher tilts her head in contemplation and begins to mutter to herself, seemingly making progress in her battle with her memory. Oh, it was a purple light? Or some kind of purple glow. I remember it gave me a bad feeling. A purple light, just as I thought. And yeah, I can't remember anything else after that. She cocks her head again, back to racing. Sorry, back to racking her brain. Alright, let me know if it comes back to you eventually. You got it. Preacher cheerfully pumps her fist. Come on, let's keep moving. Oh boy. Nothing much, just more of episodes of Southtown. Ken's with Preacher now. They're both trying to investigate the psycho power going on in the city. That's pretty much it. Suddenly a man leaps out the shadows of a casino building. Well now, look who it is. Hey there, Mr. Masters. I'm guessing you don't know him? No, but I know his type. Fancy meeting you here. I'd love to ask you a few questions. No comment. Oh come on, I haven't even asked you anything yet. Here's one. What's it like being a terrorist on the run? Tell us, the people all want to know. Ken shields his eyes from the blinding camera flashes, but the paparazzi continues his intrusive barrage, his camera shutter clicking furiously. As is jolted into action by a sudden memory, Preacher abruptly whacks the camera out of the man's hands and gives a pointed glare. Oh, I've had enough of you. The camera flies spectacularly through the air, then hits the ground, with a shattering of lens glass, now rendered useless. No, you, how dare you? Ken, this guy's no journalist. He's not? I remember now, he tricked me and sent me to that man. Oh really? Then now it's my turn to interview you. Ken glowers at the man, fists clenched tightly. Me? SNK games recommendations. Number one's definitely Garou Mark of the Wolves. It's my personal second favourite fighting game of all time after Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. Amazing game. Just fantastic in every way. I think this game in some ways is better, but overall I think Mark of the Wolves is still the better game. I think it's just kind of timeless really. It's just still looks and plays as good as it did back in '99. Also doesn't have really shitty real life guests in it like this game does. Outside of that, I think King of Fighters obviously can't go wrong with most of them. If you want my immediate kind of picks, I'd say the two games I think are definitely worth going to first for King of Fighters is number one is I'd say King of Fighters 98, my personal favorite King of Fighters game. Just really good, really solid gameplay, really fun, really great roster, probably like one of the better ones. Yeah, can't go wrong with 98. Obviously try and play the updated versions if you can, like Ultimate Match. If you want a non-Dream Match game, then KOF 11 is probably my next favourite. Unfortunately that one you'd have to either have the PS2 version or you'd have to emulate it, because that's not being ported unfortunately. But yeah, KOF 11's a really fucking good game. Sometimes I think it's better than 98, but overall I think 98 is still my favourite. But KOF 11's really, really close. Can't go wrong with 15 either. 15 was really good as well. Hey, how's it going? The man crouches bitterly on one knee. Ken, ever the professional, reined in his kicks just enough to avoid knocking him unconscious. Now are you ready to talk? What did you do to me? You were just a pawn. It's all part of his grand design. His design? Meaning who? I'm no squealer, and you're a real smart guy. It's not like you don't already know, right? I know you're just dying to hit me now, by the way. Do it. Unleash your anchor. Come on, I'm right here. Ken raises his fist. Cooler, Ken. You need to get more info out of him. Listening to the voice in his head, he lowers his hand. Pawn? The only pawn I see around here is you. Your moves are weak and your style's a joke. Ha! Preacher sends the man flying with a kick to the face. He crashes crudely into a nearby wall. Thank you and good night. Preacher strikes a triumphant pose, hands on hips. Ken, meanwhile, is dumbfounded. What just happened? Don't worry, Ken. We'll get to the bottom of this without that jerk's help. Cool and confident, Preacher smoothly adjusts her glasses. You can count on me. Ken can't help but grin slightly in response to her confident display. I'm really hoping we get a Sean mention, because I feel like there's a lot of kind of like Ken's remembering Sean while seeing Preacher be like Preacher. Be cool if that gets it, even if it's like indirect. I think that'd be cool, but we'll see how it goes. For once, Ken is on the well, I'll try again. For once, Ken is the one to strike up a conversation between them. Sure. What did you think just now when that guy called me a terrorist? He was referring to the Nashal incident, right? I already knew about that, and of course I also know the whole terrorist thing is bunk. When someone who only knows me from the news sees me, they act like they've seen a monster. But not you, huh? Preacher chuckles lightly. Oh, is that what this is about? Back when I first decided that I wanted to become a martial artist, I saw this great fighter on TV, one with some amazing fiery kicks. And yeah, I wasn't exactly all there when we fought before, but you know what? I still felt it all the same. She faces him directly and speaks with firm conviction. You're no terrorist. What you are, without question, is a martial artist, through and through, a man who fights with honor, just like the one I saw on TV way back when. I am, huh? Hello, that's really all you're gonna say? I assume she was talking about Joe there, but I never knew Joe to have fiery kicks. If she's talking about she saw Ken on TV, then that's like literally like that's literally Sean's like original backstory. Like that's how he saw Ken. As he saw Ken on TV, I think, or something. That's interesting. As the two continue to investigate, who's that? Preacher points to a girl with blue hair. Men and women alike lie collapsed around her, groaning in pain, as all the ominous aura of psychopower pulsates behind her. She's been caught in it too. Recognizing the girl, Preacher timidly calls out to her. Hey, Hotaru, you okay over there? Hotaru turns around, her face is splattered with red droplets. She wipes them off unaffected, then charges straight for Preacher and Ken. Preacher, get back. Ken quickly shoves the fighting academic out the way. Whoa. Having fallen roughly on her butt, a livid Preacher makes to yell out in protest. Only to see Ken parry Hotaru's frenzied strike at the last second.
Alright, good to go.
Yeah, I really like that one. That was a huge one back then, because that was the first time we'd ever like seen Sean like actually win something. I remember that was like a really big moment for Sean fans back then when the arcade mode for Street Fighter 5 came out and people played Laura's Street Fighter 3 arcade arcade ladder route. That's what I meant to say. Combined ladder and route into one word there.
Just warming up.
Yeah, that was really cool. It's a shame we never like got more about it, but you know, it's cool that it exists at least. Oh, come on. Give me a break.
Keep it coming.
Whew.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Jesus Christ.
That all you can.
Yeah, I'm still somewhat confident in Sean, but it's like, I don't know, I feel like he's not going to get in before Sakura. I feel like, because obviously they're not going to do a ton of Shotos in this game, because like they've said as much, like they're not really going to like do a lot of repeat playstyles, so it's like, I don't think we're going to get like another Bushin Ryu user and stuff like that. You know, I think Kimberly will be it. Fuck off. No way you blocked that. Oh, no way you're gonna kill me here. Oh my god, man. But yeah, I still think Sean has like a really good chance, but it's like, yeah, it's just rough waiting for him. Like I said, part of me just doesn't think. I think we'll definitely get Sakura first. Oh my god, dude. I hate fighting Hotaru in this game. I don't know why. Like, I know she was really strong. I think she probably got nerfed because I know Kain was pretty strong before Evo. Oh, like, sorry, leading into Evo. But I've always struggled against this fucking character for some reason. Kicking my fucking ass. She's just countering everything. That's why she didn't just defend that. Okay, we need a Street Fighter 6 this. There we go. Turns out I didn't need to, just needed the one throw. Yeah, I want Sean ASAP. I wanted him in. I still think he should have been in the base roster. I feel like if you're gonna have any character, if you wanted like a really kind of like, oh sick, this character's back. But from the start, like, because that's the thing, like, the only character in Street Fighter 6 that was in the game day one that was kind of like that wasn't in 5 was DJ, and he was in 4. You know, like, there's still nobody in the game that wasn't. Sorry, that obviously that's a pre-existing character. There's nobody in the game that wasn't also in 4. Like, every character that's come back has been in 4 and 5, and that's just so lame to me. Like, that's like, to me, when I rank like characters in terms of like character choices, number one for me is a character that hasn't been back in a while. That's always the most exciting thing to me. Then it's a new character. Then it's like the characters that are in every game. Like, I feel nothing at this point when like Chun and like Cammy and stuff like that, and you know, all these characters get in, because it's like, I've seen you in every game. You're always going to be in every game. I don't care. Like, cool that you're in, you look cool and whatever, blah blah, but like, you're not exciting. But you get like a new character, like, oh wow, this character looks really cool, I can't wait to try them out and see what they're like. And then you get a character that's been gone for a while and it's like, holy shit. Like, for example, a very good example of this, a recent example, is Guilty Gear Strive 2.0. Like, I couldn't give a shit about Jam. Nothing against Jam, but like, she's been in every game since she debuted, so it's like, there's no real excitement there. It's like, okay, yeah, cool, they're finally adding Jam. But Robo-Kai being back is sick as hell, and that's super awesome to me, and I love that. I love that he's back, because he hasn't been in a game since like XX, which was like 20 something years ago, you know. So that's just how I always see things. Ken looks down at the fallen Hotaru. His intervention knocked her clean off her feet. Hey Preacher, she's one of the good ones, right? Yeah, usually really sweet. Ken subconsciously clenches his fists. Someone was abusing that power, brainwashing innocent victims, driving them to violence. Despicable. Get her to a hospital, I got a score to settle. Huh? Alright, but I'll come find you later, I promise. With that, she hoists Hotaru onto her back and jogs away. Ken silently watches her leave. He takes a long deep breath. Ha! Then he exhales sharply, fully emptying his lungs as if to release any corrupted energy he might have inhaled during the fight. Sean has to be in next season, I'm praying, bro. These four season characters are killing me. It's making me hate World Tour more because all time and resource. It's one of those things where it's like, I don't know how much of it is actually World Tour, like, is taken up by World Tour. I think at this point, I think as the seasons go on, it's less and less World Tour, because a lot of the pre-existing stuff for World Tour already exists. Like, obviously, every now and then you'll get a character like Sagat who's coming with a new stage and all that. But most of the time, that's just the stage that's taking up the resources, which isn't an issue, really. Like, a stage is a stage. I think more than anything, what's probably taking up all the, like, that's making them, like, that's taking up all the time and resources, that's making them take so long, is probably the engine and how detailed they're making everything. Like, the level of detail in Street Fighter 6 is really cool, but like, I don't need to see like Zangief's like thigh muscles jiggle. Like, I don't need to see the sweat on Kami's forehead. Like, you know, it's cool, but if getting rid of that stuff means we get 5 characters a year or 6 characters a year, then like, that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. But, you know, I think at this point Street Fighter 6 is Street Fighter 6, and I think if they started cutting those corners now, you know, you would just get a situation like Street Fighter 5 where like, you could clearly see some characters that had, you know, more effort and focus put into them over others, because there was so much outsourcing going on with Street Fighter 5. I mean, look at Alex in Street Fighter 5 compared to like almost everybody else. Like, he looks noticeably worse than everybody else, because he was outsourced to a different company, you know, whereas somebody like Ryu or not Buki, Minato or somebody like that, who was more than likely done in-house, or, you know, was outsourced to another studio, like, was done a lot better. And it's that thing, it's like, you don't want that. You don't want disparity between your characters to the point where it's really noticeable. And in Street Fighter V, it was really noticeable. So at this point, like, it sucks. I hate 4-character seasons. I hope they never do 4-character seasons again in a future game. But for this game, it just is what it is. They kind of made their bed. They need to lie in it. But yeah, like, for the next game, whether it's Street Fighter 7 or another fighting game or whatever, like, I don't want this level of detail again. It's cool, but, like, it's not worth the cost of, like, having such a tight roster. Especially if 90% of the roster is going to be fucking Street Fighter 2 characters. Like this game is. No, not this game, like City of the Wolves, but like Street Fighter 6 is. You know? That's pretty much my stance on it. Yeah, like I said, I don't blame World Tour. I blame the level of detail on everything. I think it's cool, but it, you know, it's just not needed. Having separated from his talkative companion, Ken departs in silence. JP, are you really here? Just what the hell are you scheming? A bar sign comes into view, and underneath it, Ken spots 2 people fighting. Getting a bad feeling, Ken hastens his step. He arrives to find Terry dropping to his knees, with Rock poised to deliver a final blow. Rock, no. Ken charges straight for the young wolf. Are you fighting Rock now? Sorry, just checking my phone again. You unlocked a new stage. Oh, wow, Fallen Rock. Holy shit. Ken swiftly grabs Rock by his raised arm and drags him away from Terry. Battered and bruised, Terry looks up at the grizzled Street Fighter. Takes Terry a moment to recognize Ken. He tries to speak, relieved, but only a faint noise escapes. It's as if he's trying to say, "Help him." Are you out of your mind, kid? Ken approaches Rock with a flaming Tatsumaki Senpu Kake. I can never pronounce the rest of it. Snap out of it already. But Rock doesn't flinch. That does it. I'm waking you the hell up. Yeah, there's one thing I don't like about Street Fighter 6. It's just, you know, if they're not in the game, like, if they're not already playable in the game, they just don't exist. And I think it's, like, for a game that's, like, trying to, like, massively show, like, Street Fighter's world and all these characters in it, like, it feels so empty because it's just a bunch of, like, generic fucking nobodies that, like, people don't really care about. But it's like, where's Karine? Doesn't exist because she's not playable. Whereas Makoto? Doesn't exist because she's not playable. So, you know, so on and so forth. And it's just a shame, you know. It's like a character doesn't exist in Street Fighter 6 until they become playable. Like, they'll get referenced in, but it's always in, like, a past tense in certain terms. Like, oh, Makoto's doing this. It's not that. Instead, it's like, Makoto did this. Like, she was doing this in the past. Like, I mean, when Ken talks about Sean, it's not anything about what Sean is doing now or what Sean has been doing, you know, what Sean did after Street Fighter 3. It's, you know, this was my relationship to Sean. Like, this was my point of view of my relationship with Sean during Street Fighter 3. A game you already know about and you've already seen, but I'm recapping it for you because, you know, it saves me actually having to come up with something new. In case we want to actually do something with Sean later, and it turns out that, you know, by the point we add Sean, it's not what we said with Ken isn't what we want to do, if that makes sense. It's like, I get the logic, but like, it's just, it's, you know, you got World Tour, and it feels so, like you're trying to say this is like the big world, connected world of like Final Fight in Street Fighter. It just feels so empty. Like, there's just barely anybody from those actual games. Like, I mean, Final Fight's got a bunch of like NPCs, you know, like the Andores and all that, but it's just not enough. You know, it's just not enough. He's probably gonna kill me. Holy shit, I can't believe I got that.
It's been nice having you around.
Ken takes Rock down with a final burst of offense. He slams violently into the ground, writhing in pain. Rock? Terry slowly crawls out calls out to the youth, his breath ragged. Rock suddenly freezes as if time itself has come to a standstill. Stay sharp, it's not over yet. Sure enough, Rock raises defiantly and prepares for battle once more. Without a word, he curls an arm back and hurls out a Rapuken. Hodoken. Both energy blasts collide in a mighty shockwave. The force of the impact kicks up a whirlwind of dust. Damn it. Ken rushes to protect the immobile Terry. When the dust clears, Rock is gone. Ken, you gotta help Rock. He's headed for Geese Tower, I'm sure of it. I will, but first we need to get you to a hospital. Sound good? Huh, no complaints here. Terry finally allows himself to close his eyes, as if a burden is lifted. Cool, finally onto the third island now. Oh, that's a cool one. Ken drops Terry off at a hospital on East Island and finds himself reunited with Preacher. She had brought the wounded Hotaru to the very same facility. Ken wastes no time in conveying Rock's state, the fact that Terry is too hurt to move and that he must go to Geese Tower in his stead. Preacher's eyes widen in shock the more she hears. So yeah, I'm heading out there. He speaks firmly, his gaze determined. Okay, but Rock is... Don't worry, you and I will bring him back. That's right, well said, Ken Masters. As the two head for Geese Tower, they make their way through the slums. There, a group of shady men glares at them threateningly. Here too, huh? Looks like we got no choice. You said it. Ken and Preacher ready themselves as the goons close in. Their eerie swaying movements would unnerve even the bravest of fighters. Well, that was good. The final gold person. Gold asshole. I hate these ones. I hate this gold one. Game just randomly decides to let you win. Yeah, exactly. You know, like having a little cameo is all nice and good, but it's like I wanted to know what happened. But obviously, it's like it's relying. So it's like they don't want to. Basically, their reasoning is they don't want to do anything. They don't want to say like, "Oh, Dudley's doing this." I assume because they don't want to like. I suppose it's if they want to add Dudley in the future, it's not like, "Oh, we have to stick with what we said happened." Like if we release Dudley in like 2027, we don't want to have to rely on what we said about Dudley back in like 2023, because like our opinions on Dudley or what we wanted Dudley to do in 2023 is now different to what we want him to do in 2027. I don't know. That's my kind of assumption. I get it, but I think it's flawed. I think, you know, people want to see these characters, and I think even if you have no intention of ever like adding them, like if they're important to like the story or they're important to other characters, like they should be putting them in there. Like, you know, they should be putting them in there anyway. And the most confusing one to me, the two most confusing ones is why is Young and Yang just completely absent from everything to do with Jamie? Like, I don't buy their relationship. I don't like the whole backbone of Jamie's character is that, you know, he's protecting the Chinatown district of Metro City because he was inspired by Young and Yang when Young and Yang saved him when he was a kid. That's cool, and that's a good relationship and a good link. But like, we only ever hear and see that relationship from Jamie's point of view. We don't ever see or hear how Young and Yang feel about it, and it's like, you know, yeah, cool, whatever, but like, do they think he's just, you know, Jamie's like, oh, you know, these guys, they're my bros, they're this, they're that, and it's like, do they feel the same way? I don't know, they probably do, but I don't know, because we don't see Young or Yang. You know, and the exact same thing applies to Kimberly and Guy. Like, Kimberly talks about her relationship with Guy, you know, being a student and this and that, and it's like we get nothing from Guy. We have no idea what his view of the relationship is. We have no idea why he took Kimberly in, why he chose Kimberly as a student, you know, why he decided to train her. We get nothing from him, because Guy just doesn't exist in the game. He only exists in flashbacks, or when Kimberly decides to mention him. You know, like, what does Maki feel about it? I don't know. It's never mentioned. And that's the thing that really bugs me. But, yeah, yeah, it's not great. But the worst one for me is Young and Yang. I mean, they're both equally bad, to be honest. But the Young and Yang one blows my mind because it's like at this point, I think it's fairly obvious the twins aren't going to be in this game. Like, they're just not. Maybe they will. I very much doubt it. I think even if Capcom like really wanted to do it, I don't really think even most fans of Street Fighter, most players want the twins to come back. I'd be fine with the twins coming back, but the only thing that keeps me a bit reluctant to see it happen is because I know they'll fuck it up somehow, because it's the way the game works is the only way I would do it is I would release both characters at the same time, you know, like, and there's two ways of doing that. The way I would do it, where you just release two characters at once, which will never fucking happen for this game, for Street Fighter 6. They'll never release two characters at the same time, they just won't do that. Or you have one character, you have one twin be the main one, which will be Yun. Let's be real, they're not going to let Yang be the default, because he's never been the default, and he never will be. And then you just, so you have one of them be the default, probably Yun, and then you have Yang either as a palette swap or there's like an assist or something, kind of like a, I was gonna say Zeku, but not quite like Zeku, but kind of like a Mika Nadeshiko thing in Street Fighter 5, where like you played as Mika, but like you could get Nadeshiko to come out and do a move or something, and then she was in Mika's Super. That's how I kind of picture that going. Like that's probably the more, and I just don't want that, like, because it just fucks over Yang for no reason. Because Yun's the more popular or the more iconic of the two, but like I like Yang way more. And I'd rather not, like, I'd rather they didn't like fuck over, like, yeah, I mean, even if they did it the other way, even if like they had Yang as the default and Yun as the backup, that still sucks. You know, like neither one should be kind of shoved aside as the kind of backup. Like, they should both be equal, but I just never, like, people don't want them taking up a season. Sorry, people don't want the two of them taking up two character slots. So it's not like they can have Yun in season one, like in one season, then Yang in the next, because that'll just piss people off. And they can't have, you know, and they're not going to do Yun in one season. Sorry, they're not going to do like Young and Yang as two separate characters, but they take up a slot, so they're actually doing 5 characters a season. Like, for that season, they're not going to do that. So it's just kind of like, you know, why bother adding them? It's like, and that's the point, they're just not going to add them. So if they're not going to add them, that's fine, but like, have them actually show up in the story then. Like, have them as cameos in World Tour. Let us interact with them and see their point of view about Jamie and how they view their relationship. But they don't. They just don't exist. It's so stupid. It baffles me. Street Fighter 6 is a good game, but like, it frustrates me to no end, because like, there's just so many little things like that where I'm like, I just like, it blows my mind that they just don't see how like little things like that just make things worse. Like, you're trying to, like, you know, do this seriously, because, you know, like, Nakayama does take the story and the character seriously, you know, even if, you know, most players don't. But he just does stuff like that, and it's just like, dude, like, you're just kind of selling yourself and the product short. Like, you could be doing so much more with these characters in this world, but you're just not. It's such a shame. I don't know what character that I really want Remy, but they're not going to add him. Yeah, I would love Remy. Remy would honestly, like, as much as I obviously, like, Sean would be a crazy one. I think the two characters that they could add that would, like, shock me are probably Necro and Remy. Because Necro, I think Necro's not impossible, but I just don't, I honestly think Capcom are too cowardly to do Necro in the RE engine, like, especially in the art style that they have for Street Fighter 6. I just think I think they are way too terrified at the idea of how he would turn out. Because, like, that's the thing, I want to see it, but I also kind of don't, because I just, like, because Necro can easily end up looking like a Resident Evil monster, you know, if they don't kind of nail it. Because Necro's such a very specific design. I feel like Necro would be so easy to fuck up. And I think they just would rather not touch that. It's a shame. I actually, as much as the game was kind of meh, I mean not meh, but like as much as the game had its issues, that's the better way of putting it. As much as the game had its issues, I think Necro would have been a lot better in Street Fighter 5. Because I think you needed to get him back into people's minds in terms of like, oh hey, this character is it. Like this character exists. Like they're really cool. Here they are again. You know, a lot of you can actually see them for the first time. Because that's how I feel what happened with Oro. Because like people liked Oro, but like nobody massively cared about him. And then he got added to Street Fighter 5, and he got a massive fan base because he was everyone was like, oh shit, this character is actually really cool. And like, you know, him coming back allowed people to kind of realize like, oh, this is actually a really cool character. Like I'm gonna play him, and now I want him back. Now people want Oro back. And I think Necro could have used that. I think obviously they could do that with Necro in this game, but like I said, I just don't see them. I think I just genuinely, as kind of mean as it probably might sound, I think they're way too cowardly. And with Remy, like if you're doing 4 characters a year, like you thought people were pissed that Ingrid, you know, took up a slot this year. Like people would fucking lose their minds if Remy took up a slot. Like people would bitch like mad. That like Remy, like yeah, Remy, like I want blank, I want this character. Where's Makoto? Like God forbid they do Remy before Makoto. Oof. I would not want to be a Street Fighter Twitter admin if that ever happens. Like good God, people would go absolutely nuclear. But I would like it. I mean, I would love Makoto as well. But like Remy would be such a. I think Remy's such an underrated character. Can you die, please? I hate these gold people, man. Like, they're so fucking terrible. I really want to finish Remy's story, but I'm not gonna do that. Remy's story's in such a weird spot because, like, they've the way it ends in Third Strike is like, I don't know. It's very open. Like, they kind of wrap up a lot of Remy's stuff. You know, because they already kind of have him moving on. You know, like moving on from his sister's death. There's still definitely, oh there we go, thank fuck. There's definitely a lot more they could do with it, like have him, the connection with his father and kind of like maybe have something to do with that. I think I might have said this before, maybe not on stream or something, but I think for me at this point, I would just have Remy's dad be Charlie. I just think, it, you know, maybe was never the intention with the Street Fighter 3 devs, you know. I also kind of always resent the idea of like, oh, this mysterious character... Well, sorry, this character that we don't know the identity of, like, doesn't always have to be a character we already know of. Like, it can just be a different person that exists in the world. But I think if you want to actually do something with Remy in 2025, I think if you want to, like, actually make his connection... Because that's the thing, like, Remy is very separated from the Street Fighter world. Like, he's very... As he is now, he has very little to actually do with it, with the overall world. Like, he has no real connections to anybody. He has his one interaction with Alex, which I think is good, and I think Alex and Remy like work really well as rivals. It's a shame we'll probably never really see that rivalry again. But I think, you know, you would need to definitely bend some stuff. You would need to like say that Nash had a kid when he was had 2 kids when he was like really young, in order for the ages to work. But, like, they can retcon stuff if they so desire. But I feel like the safest option to just do something with that storyline in order to just wrap it up would probably just to say it's Charlie. Then you can have Remy and Guile have a thing where, like, you know, I think it could be interesting for Guile, because Guile could be, like, he has such this, like, almost, you know, deific, I don't know if that's a word, but like, you know, sees kind of Charlie in such this massive, you know, light as this kind of icon. He helped save the world, his best friend who died multiple times to save the world and defeat Bison, and thinks of him as like just a person truly without flaw. Then it turns like, actually no, like Nash had a family and like he abandoned the shit out of them. I think that could be interesting for Guile, for him to kind of be like, oh, you know, like, this guy was still someone I look up to and he's still a friend, but, like, you know, maybe he had his demons, maybe he had issues, you know, maybe there was parts of him that weren't great. I think that'd be pretty interesting, but I doubt they'll ever do that.
Round 4. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken!
They'll bring back Charlie for the sole reason of like people just like Charlie, and I think Capcom know people would rather Charlie come back than stay dead. I think I talked about it in a video I did on my channel if you want to watch it, where I kind of talk about death in fighting games and how like, because I made it after I made it in response to when Heihachi got announced for Tekken 8, but it was about Tekken 8, Heihachi and Bison and Street Fighter 6 in terms of like, you know, we keep killing off these characters just to bring them back. Like at this point, just stop killing them off. I'm totally fine. Like if they want to bring back Charlie, then like all the power to them. But like if you're gonna bring back Charlie, like just don't kill him again. Like just stop killing him, just let him exist. Same with like KOF and SNK. I'm not as worried about that because like SNK and KOF have been very good in that. Like when a character died in KOF, like they were dead. Like they only ever came back in the Dream Match games. Like they could have, you know, gotten a lot of buzz and stuff like that. If because they could have brought back like Rugal or CYS at any point, you know, prior to KOF 15, and they never did. They actually waited until KOF 15 and enacted in the story to be like, okay, we're bringing these guys back, and like I think it's fine. Like waiting that long, I think it's worth it. But like, you know, I doubt they're gonna kill them again. And if SNK kill any of those characters again, they're idiots, because you just, you know, it's just like they're back, like they're alive again. Same with Bison. Like I'm super mad Bison is back. I will go to my grave thinking he shouldn't have been back in this game. Until he should have been one of the last characters. If they had to bring him back in Street Fighter 6, he should have been one of the last characters. But like, okay, he's back now. Whatever, cool. Don't I swear to God, if they kill him again, like they are idiots. Like they need to stop killing Bison. They need to stop killing Heihachi, because they're just gonna bring them back because people are just gonna piss and moan. Because Bison fans literally did not shut the fuck up when Street Fighter 6 came out and he wasn't in the base roster. Bison mains and fans were like, "Oh, we gotta bring him back. It's not a Street Fighter game without it." And it's like, piss off. Like we can't have one game without this guy. Like fucking grow up. But he came back almost immediately, and it's like, cool, you got him, but like just don't kill him again. Like, because if you do this shit again, and you kind of tease people like, oh, maybe we're actually gonna have a game without him, and then he just comes back anyway. It's like, go to hell, man. I'm so sick of it. It's the exact same with Heihachi. Like, just stop killing them. Stop killing these characters off. Like, if you bring back Charlie, whatever, just don't kill them again. Man, there's a lot of them. Got our hands full here. Ken stops to take a breath in between moments of carnage. The people of Southtown were becoming more unstable by the hour. The brainwashing must be getting more powerful. Not a bad hypothesis. Preacher sounds hesitant. Ken keeps moving. If it's him behind this, if JP is really here, I don't know if I can trust myself to keep it together. Ken clenches his fist. It's as if an aura of unseen flames roars fiercely behind him. Preacher can only stare worriedly at his back, unable to find the words to say. They continue to make their way through the slums until Ken decides to speak. Preacher, I need you to promise me something. What is it? If I end up facing a man named JP at the end of this, don't interfere. Ken's gaze is determined. As in, no matter what happens? Yeah, no matter what. Preacher straightens up and matches Ken's gaze. Alright, I promise, but you have to promise me something too. Oh, what is it? You have to teach me one of your techniques next time. Okay, I promise. That's cool. Well, Seth already came back. Like, you know, Seth is somewhere in the world running around. Which I didn't like. I didn't like that they brought back Seth in 5. Like, I was perfectly fine with Seth being gone. But they made Seth a woman, so now everybody loves Seth. Despite, for years, Seth constantly being shit on as one of the worst Street Fighter characters. All of a sudden, they make him a woman and people love him. But, you know, whatever. Yeah, Seth will probably come back at some point. I don't know if he'll be back in this game, but, you know, like, Seth will definitely be back eventually. I definitely don't see why not. We know he's active. He's somewhere in the world. I think his story in 5 ends with him just kind of running off because he's insane. I actually wouldn't be surprised. Maybe there's something with CERN. Like, maybe CERN's getting all these, like fighter projections for, like, the giant attacks and all that. Like, in the Sea Viper teaser, where you see, like, the projection of Bison. It'd be kind of crazy if, like, CERN at some point kind of, like, kidnapped Seth and, like, hooked him up to, like, a machine or something and was just draining Seth's, like, data to make all these, like, thingies of people, all these, like, projections of people. I think that'd be pretty sick. Bison gonna go back, try again too. Yeah, I agree. Like, to be honest, like, Nakayama even said, like, he's even pretty much outright all but said, like, Charlie can come back. Like, if we want Charlie back, we'll bring Charlie back. My only hope is if they bring Charlie back, like, I appreciate the stuff they try to do with him in 5, but, like, I want Charlie, I don't want Nash, if that makes sense. Like, I don't want the zombie stitched together Nash. Like, I want, like, Alpha Charlie, like, human, fully human Charlie. I mean, if they have it as a costume, which they probably will, then it's fine, but, like, I'd rather, like, if they brought back Charlie, just make him normal again. I just hate most of the Street Fighter fans. Same, honestly. I think Street Fighter fans are probably, like, one of the most insufferable out there. No offense. I mean, I say this as a Street Fighter fan, but yeah, I think they have some of the worst tribalism out there. Street Fighter fans, like, a lot of the Street Fighter, like the hardcore Street Fighter fans. I'm not, obviously, I say Street Fighter fans. I'm not, tarring everybody with the same brush, but, like, a lot of the hardcore Street Fighter fans, like, are really just, like, not great people to talk to, because they just have such a built-in dislike of anything that's not made by Capcom. That, like, it just makes talking about things that aren't Capcom, especially in a positive light, really insufferable. Like, I used to be really involved in a Street Fighter community somewhere online, and, like, I had to leave because, like, any game that wasn't Capcom or Street Fighter, like, they would just shit and put down. Like, sorry, they would shit on and they would put it down, and it just used to do my head in. Like, to the point where they would, like, deliberately, like, just deny, like, common sense and, like, just factual history to kind of prop Street Fighter up. Because I think the argument I remember that made me quit that place was, I think someone was like, what was more kind of influential, like Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter? And everybody's like, Street Fighter, way more, like, MK sucks, like, Street Fighter, and it's like, yeah, Street Fighter did more for fighting games, 100%, not denying that, but, like, the entire ESRB rating system that affects every video game that gets made exists because of Mortal Kombat. But people wouldn't see it like that. Because Street Fighter 2 was the better game, that was it. Like, it didn't matter. And, like, yeah, so I don't want to go on a tangent about it. I've moved on. Like, I don't think about that community much anymore. But, like, yeah, nah, like, from my experience, Street Fighter fans, I just, like, the hardcore ones, the ones that I just love. To be honest, they love, but I don't know if it's a Capcom thing more than a Street Fighter thing, but, like, yeah, no, I really just, I can't gel with those people anymore, because there's just anything that's not Capcom or Street Fighter, they just fucking shit on it so hard, and I can't be bothered with it. From the shadows of a dim alley, a man emerges. Yo, good to see you again, but unfortunately this is as far as you go. Kevin, now what? Kevin's previous friendliness is gone. It's clear he isn't joking. Preacher hurriedly tries to mediate. No, Kevin, you got it all wrong. Kent isn't a terrorist. Yeah, I know, but there's pressure from the top. They say that anonymous report was about you after all. I got orders, to hurry it up and bring you in. Kevin, I don't think that's the right move. Preacher pointedly tries to make him see the light. Hell, I'm not doing this because I want to. Now pretend I'm just talking to myself here. Suspect took down a SWAT officer and fled the scene. While at large, he conducted his own investigation and cracked the case. Suspect was proven innocent and cleared of all charges, and Kevin Ryan fulfilled his duties as a model officer. Kevin grinned slyly at Ken. So you have to put on a show, you might as well have some fun with it. Yeah, let's do it.
Alright, good to go?
Like I said, Seth's story wasn't over. Yeah, to be honest, Nakayama says a lot of things. I've never known somebody to drop so much lore on fucking Twitter and Blue Sky. That's, like, just not in the game. Like, that Q tweet, like, him just randomly confirming that Q and G are, like, two separate people on fucking Blue Sky, like it was nothing on, like, a random Thursday, like, was insane. Like, dude, why isn't that in the fucking game? Like, but instead it's like, oh, Bison's fighting Sagat for, like, the fucking 8th time. Pisses me off so much. So yeah, like Nakayama can say that. Whether or not it actually means anything, I'll believe it when they add Seth to the game. At this point, you know, that's all I can really say about that. I'm not saying I don't trust him. I'm sure in like Nakayama's heart of hearts, like he means that when he says it, but he says something about a lot of characters and then ends up adding just another Street Fighter 2 character. So you know, I just kind of just don't care what he says. Oh no, like I have no doubt. Trust me, I'm right there with you. Like I know, like Seth will 100% come back at some point. I don't know if it'll be in this game. I don't know if it'll be in the next game. He will come back eventually. I'm just saying, like, he'll come back when he comes back. I'm not taking like any kind of like hints or anything. Like, oh, like Nakayama said on Blue Sky that Seth's story isn't done. Like, yeah, okay, that's cool, but you know, it means nothing to be honest, because they say one thing and then they just do the same shit they always do. You know, like they said G was the main villain of Street Fighter 5 and he's just completely missing in 6. Like, what was the point then? Like stuff like that, you know what I mean? Like, I do fully agree that Seth will more than likely come back. I'm not taking it as any sort of hint that he'll be in season 4 or 5 or whatever. Like, he'll just show up when they want him to show up. Kevin and Ken step back, both breathing heavily. Ow, man, that ended up being a lot more real deal than I was expecting. But it was fun, wasn't it? Phew, I guess it's about time for me to report back to the chief. Kevin laughs and winks with his one eye that wasn't punched in the fight. Go on and do what you gotta do. You're in the clear. Geese Tower ain't much farther. I got word from my boys that Rock's already there. Thanks, I owe you one. Well, those injuries make you look like Frankenstein's monster, but you're still one nice guy, Kevin. Oh, shut up, just go. I'll try again. The two start to run off, Preacher with a hint of a smile on her face. Kevin calls one last thing out to them. Just call me in if you need backup. Got it. Yeah, like, I do like Ibuki. I like her progressively less as the series has gone on. Like, I love her in 3. I think she's okay in 4. Did not like her in 5. Oh, sorry, did not like as strong. I did not care for her much in 5, like her 5 iteration. But, like, I'm totally fine with her skipping 6. Like, it blows my mind that, like, she's the only Street Fighter 3 character that, like, was in 4 and 5. I was shocked when she was in Season 1 of 5. Like, I was like, I don't know, like, my perception of how popular she actually must have been way off. Because she did not seem like a Season 1 character to me. Especially when you consider everybody else that was in Season 1. Guile, obviously huge, like hugely missing from the base roster of Street Fighter 5, so that made no sense. Alex and Urien were like 2 of the most requested characters at the end of Street Fighter 4, so they made a lot of sense. Balrog made a lot of sense because he was the last of the 4 kings needed for the Shadaloo focused story. Juri made a lot of sense because, you know, she's an insanely popular character from 4. And then he's had Ibuki, and Ibuki just seems so odd to me. Like, I just, very, very surprising. I did not, you know, before that season got leaked, I never would have thought she would have been in the first season. I thought she would have been like a season 3 or 4 character, in all honesty. Oh, sorry, I just realized something skipping these without reading them. Once inside, Ken senses something behind them. He whips around, preparing for the worst. Yet nothing could have prepared him for what lay in store. You've got to be kidding. Ooh, Andy. There stand Andy and Mai, eyes vacant. Don't tell me it's even gotten you two. They don't look happy to see us. Years of experience tell Ken that there's no avoiding this fight. Preacher, you take Mai, I'll handle Andy. Roger that, just leave it to me. No hard feelings, Andy, but I won't hold back. Andy doesn't answer. He instead assumes a fighting stance and immediately flies into a Zane Ken. I'll bring you right back to your senses. Yeah, Digi Valentine, man. Honestly, I think I've talked about this before. Digi Valentine is the reason I started this channel. Amazing guy. His what happened, not what happened to him. Well, that's my series. God damn it. Who Dat? That's what I was thinking of. His Who Dat series like literally convinced me to like start making videos because it was like finally somebody visualized in a video my thoughts on certain characters, like his Sean one, his Alex one. Yeah, love that guy. His videos were great. And he also disliked Ibuki in 5 for pretty much similar reasons, in terms of like her design in that game was really not. I really did not like her design in 5. Like the weird schoolgirl cross ninja outfit was a huge miss. I thought that was a very weird and just not good design. But yeah, I think the worst thing that they've done with Ibuki, and I kind of blame Ono. I shouldn't blame Ono really, because it's probably not just him, but it's. I do admit, since he left, it's not been as bad in 6, so I'm kind of hoping it was him and that we don't have to deal with it anymore. But the kind of what I call the Onification of characters, of like taking a character's like a particular character attribute and just like cranking it up to 11, but in like a really stupid way. The worst one I can think of is Hugo. Like Street Fighter 4 Hugo, like, is insultingly bad. Just unbelievable how like god awful Hugo is in that game. Like, I mean, like, character wise, like they just reduced him to a babbling idiot. A complete character assassination. And I honestly think probably one of the reasons why he hasn't come back so soon. Because, like, nobody took him seriously after Street Fighter 4 with the potato shit. Yeah, Birdie as well in 5. Abigail in 5. You know, it's hard. I know it's probably not fair, but, like, it's so easy for me to just blame a lot of the kind of the tone of 4 and 5 on him. Like Rufus. Like, Rufus is such an Ono character. Like, haha, look at the big fat jiggly man. You know, it's just like, just the lowest common denominator jokes. The worst type of humor. The type of humor that only one person finds funny. Just the fucking worst. I'm glad that era of the series is over. But, like, it applied to other characters as well. And the one that bugged me a lot was Ibuki. Because, like, Ibuki was always, like, boy-focused because she's a teenager. It makes a lot of sense. You know, she's always gonna, you know, she's gonna be in that age where, you know, she's got boys on the mind and stuff like that. But in Street Fighter 3, she had other stuff. Like, she was still a ninja. She still had her missions. It was a character trait. It wasn't the character. And in Street Fighter 4 and 5, it's just her character. Like, she's just constantly, like, thinking of boys, talking about boys, chasing after boys. It's like, holy shit, dude. Like, there's more to this character than this one character trait. Yeah. Andy falls to his knees, done in by Ken Shibujin Raikyaku. Preacher shoots Ken a thumbs up while restraining Mai when suddenly, behind you, Ken heeds a warning and swiftly dodges to the left. Andy's weapon barely misses Ken's nose. Still standing, huh? Ken starts to ready himself around 2, but Preacher steps in. Leave this to me and go. Are you sure? Sorry, they want you to waste your energy here. Don't play into their hands. I got this. Alright, don't lose on me now. I don't intend to. You still got moves to teach me after all. I'm expecting a flowchart and everything. That's amazing. Trusting in her, Ken runs ahead into the depths of Geese Tower. Elena for... Yeah, again, Elena's not as bad, I feel, in 4. Not great, but, like, again, it's the one character trait of her being really friendly and wanting to make friends with people, but they just make that her only character trait when there was other stuff as well. Like, they got rid of a lot of her, like, relationship with the Earth and her home and stuff like that to just be like, I'm everybody's friend. Look, I'm taking a selfie with a Kuba, hee hee, and then that becomes a massive meme and becomes, like, the core of her story in 6 for some fucking stupid reason. You know, that's the thing where it's like, I'm half convinced if they bring back Cody in Street Fighter 6, they're gonna retcon it where, like, Cody is now suddenly the strongest person on Earth, because people took that one, like, non-canon win quote that Oni says against Cody, and, like, people just took that and just assumed Cody is, like, the strongest character in Street Fighter, and it's like, he's really not. So I'm no doubt Cody will come back in 6 and he'll just be like, yeah, like, I'm just the strongest person in the entire series. I know he's behind all this, he has to be here, but what do I do? Am I really going to kill him with my own 2 hands? He clenches so tight that his nails cut into his palm. Slowly but surely a line of blood trickles down. Damn it. Ken slams the inside of the elevator, but bloodied though his fist may be, he feels no pain. The elevator reaches the top floor of Geese Tower, but Ken is no closer to his answer. Oh, fighting Fallen Rock again. I just realised I've been fighting without using all my skills. I'll take a suit meter boost. If I can remember where it is. There it is, Indomitable Power. There he finds Rock holding his head in distress and a man in a suit. "Welcome, we've been waiting for you. Tell me where he is." "He isn't here, but he left you a letter." In a fit of rage, Ken snatches the message out of his hands. He says you're welcome to meet him. What? On one condition, that is. "Forsake Rock, forsake the people of the city, and come see me." That is all. Ken freezes. In other words, he'll only show himself if Ken agrees to abandon Southtown. Rock, Terry, damn it. The suited man takes Ken's stillness as agreement. With a derisive chuckle, the man walks past Ken, preparing to lead him to JP. "I vowed to settle our score, but I intend to do just that. But go to hell. Tell that bastard when I see him it will be on my own terms, by my own strength." Ken looks to Rock, whose suffering only grows. The influence of psychopower seems to be more than he can bear. "Hang in there, Rock, I got you."
All right. Good to go?
Yeah, so in Street Fighter 4, Oni is non-canon, by the way. Just like his actual, like, that character in Street Fighter 4 is not canon. The same with Evil Ryu. Those two characters are not canon. Like, they're there in the game, you can play as them, but they have no story. Like, they're not canonically in Street Fighter 4. They're just like what-ifs of Ryu and Akuma. No idea why I blanked on that. So bear in mind, this character in general is non-canon. So there is a specific win quote that Oni says to Cody when you beat Cody as Oni. I can't remember it word for word, but basically Oni kind of suggests that Cody was like holding back in their fight or something. Or it was either that either he's holding back, or like fighting Oni was like the most he's able to let go or something like that. Basically, he's implying that Cody's like hiding his strength, and like Cody's actually like, you know, like Cody's only able to have fun with someone like Oni, who was like the tippity top of the power scale in like non-canon terms. It's just a fun quote. Like, there's a lot of win quotes in like Street Fighter 4, and there's win quotes in every game. Doesn't mean that interaction canonically happened, obviously. But people took this win quote, and like ever since then, this thing has just non-stop happened in Street Fighter 4. Sorry, like in the Street Fighter fan base, where like people have taken that one win quote to mean that like Cody is like Oni level in terms of power, which is just complete nonsense. Like, not only is it like a non-canon character, not only is it a non-canon win quote, like the wording of it, from what I remember, it's like, it's not even saying like, it's not even Oni being like, "Oh shit, you're as strong as me." He's just like, because Cody always holds back. Like, that's Cody's character trait. Like in every game, you know, except for probably Final Fight 1. Like, Cody always holds back. Like, it's why he kept the handcuffs on, because he purposely used them as a kind of what's the word? He purposely used them as like a thing to kind of like hold him back, because he wasn't, because Cody never takes his fight seriously. You know, so he was always holding back. So that's kind of the thing there, is like Oni being like, "Oh, you're holding back because like that's how you fight. Like, you're stronger than you're trying to say you are, but like doesn't necessarily mean you're Oni tier, like you're on the same level as me. But people have just taken that to mean Cody is like one of the strongest characters in Street Fighter, and like it's just mad. Like it makes no sense to me. It's complete nonsense. It's just a win quote people just absolutely just ran with and just decided like is canon when it's really not. And like given they like took that one part of Elena's ending in Ultra Street Fighter 4, where she takes the selfie with Akuma to be like Akuma and Elena are best friends, and like because that's another thing that like the Street Fighter fan base like ran wild with. Oh no, I still got it. Like that was another thing the Street Fighter fan base like ran wild with. It's like, oh, like Elena and Akuma are canonically friends, and I'm like, it was just a fun like random ending to just show that Elena can be friends with anybody, even Akuma. Like they were never best friends. It was more of a gag than anything, but like obviously because it became such a big meme, like they made that part of her story in 6, like her and Akuma being friends and confidants and stuff like that. Like it's not a big deal, but it's a bit like, you know, we never really got a like true continuation of Elena's stuff from 3. It was just this random story from that involved Akuma that Capcom only did because like people just really liked the idea of Akuma and Elena being friends. So yeah, the whole thing I was talking about is like I just wouldn't be surprised if in Street Fighter 6, if they add Cody to Street Fighter 6 and they just make it that he's just like super strong, as like his character is the new character trait because of that wing quote that people like. Yeah, it's weird to be honest because like about Akuma being neutral. Like he definitely is neutral now, but like I don't know. I can't really like pick the moment when like that was unfortunate. Where like he decided he was neutral. He definitely is neutral now, but like I don't know, because you can say it was in Street Fighter 5. That probably is when he started to become more neutral. But it could be in Street Fighter 3. But it's like it's kind of like Akuma's neutral until he sees Ryu, and then he becomes a bad guy. But then when he moves away from Ryu, he becomes a good. He becomes neutral again. It's very odd. It's a very, very odd character. Yeah. I also thought Akuma's story in 6 was shit. Like I thought his arcade mode was terrible. Just super boring, like the exact same stuff they've always had him do. Just, oh, I'm strong and I'm evil and I kill people. Grr. Oh, I'm gonna fight you, Ryu. Ooh, we'll fight again someday. Like, give me a break. Ken's trademark uppercut sends Rock crashing into a pillar. Rock is out cold, but at least doesn't look to be in any pain. Ken rushes over to check on him. His breathing is indeed steady. At last he seems to return to his senses. He's no longer at the mercy of psycho power. Ken glances over at the elevator, searching for the suited man, but to his astonishment he's nowhere to be seen. Was this the right choice? Ken lowers his gaze once more to the unconscious Rock. The look of peace on his face now is a far cry from his earlier suffering. Knowing this, the most Ken can do is... Guys, skip that before I had a chance to read it. Rock, you back with us, kid? I'm sorry. No need to apologize. Besides, that was a good fight. This was all my fault. I caused you a lot of trouble, didn't I? Never mind what they told you. All that matters is that you're alright. Besides, I had a promise to keep. Promises to people who believe in me. He speaks with a hint of a smile, and not a moment too soon, for suddenly a cheerful voice echoes through the tower. Preacher? Ken turns around to find Preacher, Andy and Mai all waving and greeting. Oh boy, here they come. As Ken watches them approach in mild exasperation, Rock speaks up. Thank you for freeing me. Don't mention it. Seeing that Rock is alright, Ken helps him sit up and turns his gaze to the letter he received. After one last silent read, he tosses it into the air. With a definitive fiery kick, the letter starts to crackle and burn. A gust of wind scatters the remnants into the skies above the city, now nothing more than charred ash to be lost in time. This is how it should be. Though Ken has made his peace, the ordeal is far from over, for little does he know that someone watches from a distance. As I suspected, it wasn't nearly enough. But nevertheless I have collared the Wolves of Southtown. Let us meet again on a different stage. With those amused words, the man disappears into the shadows. Cool, and that is Ken's episodes of Southtown. That wasn't too bad. Pretty box standard. Like, that was about as... It's just box standard, really. I wasn't expecting it to really be anything else. It was definitely good, though. But, man, my throat was getting a bit worn out from bloody talking all the time. Because that's the thing, I hate having to, like, say all the lines because none of it's voiced. Oh. Yeah, Adon's weird. I used to really hate Adon back in the day. Because I only ever really saw him in Street Fighter 4. And I think I can't stand him in Street Fighter 4. Like, they made him so annoying in that game. But when I went back to play the alpha games, he was well, yeah, when I went back to play the alpha games, I tried Adon, I was like, holy shit, like, he's actually really cool in the alpha games. And I'm kind of like, man, like, that's another character that Street Fighter 4, like, kind of ruined, because, like, Adon is treated like such a bitch. Like, he is treated like such a little bitch in Street Fighter 4. Like, he first appears in Sagat's Street Fighter 4 prologue, and, like, Sagat just beats him with, like, one attack. And, like, just Adon gets knocked out, and then Adon's story is him wanting to fight Sagat again. He fights Sagat, and then probably loses again, and then he just watches Sagat, like, go home with a bunch of people from Sagat's, like, village. And, like, Sagat's happy with his people and smiling, and Sagat and Adon's just stood on top of a cliff watching him, being like, haha, I'm actually stronger. And it's like, and that's it. And it's like, dude, like, what a fucking loser. But, like, you play him and you see him in Alpha 2 and you're like, holy shit, like, he's, like, super sick. Like, he's actually, like, he talks a lot of shit, but, like, he can actually back it up in Alpha. But he just can't in Street Fighter 4, like, such a little bitch. Like, they really killed his character. So we're gonna listen to these three conversations, and then I'm gonna take a break for a bit, stretch my legs, and then we're gonna swap over to Street Fighter 6 for Sagat. Rise, champion.
Okay, this ship is bound for Metro City. It's not exactly a luxury cruise, but you'll be able to keep a low profile.
You've helped me with so much. I owe you.
Hey, what are friends for? What is it? Wait, don't tell me you get seasick.
No, it's not that. Just remembering how I first met my wife. We had a good view of the ocean, just like this.
Oh, I see. You must miss her.
Yeah, I do. I caused Eliza so much trouble. I gotta head back to settle things for her and my son.
That's the spirit. Anyway, bon voyage.
You should come visit with Terry and Andy, and I'll introduce you to my family. After I settle the score.
We might just take you up on that. Bye, Ken.
See ya.
That was nice. Yeah, this is going to be a very long stream. I think it's going to probably end up being about like 5, maybe 6 hours, depending on how things go.
Rock Howard. Got something kind of personal I want to ask you. You mind?
Huh? No, I guess not.
So, Terry, what kind of father was he?
What? Oh, I guess I never really thought of him like that. He was more like a big brother than a father, honestly. We used to shoot hoops together, have lunch. Though, I guess I did all the cooking. You'd think it'd be the other way around. Yeah, sorry. Nobody's asked me that before.
Gotcha. You really trust him, don't you?
Huh? What are you talking about?
The look in your eyes. The way your voice sounds when you talk about him. I can tell you've got fond memories of him.
Sure, I guess so. What's all this about, exactly?
just got me thinking about whether or not I left that kind of impression on my own son. I've been so busy with charity work lately. I haven't had much quality time with him.
Obviously, I can only speak for myself. But I didn't need Terry around 24/7 to appreciate him. He always led by example when it mattered. And that worked for me. For us.
Led by example, huh? Nice. That's one way to show strength. Thanks, Rock. I think I've got a better perspective on things now. Sounds like you had one hell of a brother.
That was nice.
Hey, you're looking good.
Well, if it isn't Terry.
How's life treating you here? Feel at home yet?
Well, the quiet really helps. No one here hounding me and looking to expose me online. I owe you and the people here a lot for that.
Don't mention it.
What brings you all the way out here? You got something to take care of?
Bingo! I've got a letter I'm supposed to deliver. Or more like a note. Anyway, this thing.
A note? Who's it from?
It's from your brother.
Oh yeah? From him, huh?
What? You don't want to read it?
I don't need to read it to know what he wants to say. I can't keep having him looking out for me. It's pathetic. I'll read the letter after I've settled things first. I've got some stuff to sort out in my mind.
I understand completely. Sounds like that fire in you ain't all the way out yet.
Yeah. Time for me to finally start moving forward.
Okay, they were cool. Again, pretty bog standard. Nothing too crazy. So yeah, that was Ken. Someone said, do you like Ken's moveset in See the Wolves? Yeah, it's really fun. I think he's a really cool character. I'll definitely play him on and off. Yeah, at first I thought Ryu, but then when he was talking about like, oh, can't have him like trying to protect me forever, I thought maybe Guile, like brother-in-law. I don't know. I'm assuming Ryu because that's usually like when you talk about Ken and brother, I would assume maybe that's the first person you would probably think of, but I don't know. I kind of thought I definitely thought it was Guile towards the end, but I'm not really sure. Right, Street Fighter 6 time. Cool, so I'm gonna head off for a bit. Well, I won't be too long, maybe 5 minutes. Less than, see how it goes. But yeah, I'm gonna go stretch my legs and then we'll start Sagat stuff. So I shall see you all in a minute. Hello, I am back. Sagat time. It's crazy we're already on year 3 of this game. Feels like yesterday I was, doing the midnight stream. When the game came out, I mean. Update. Esports World Club. Cool, I'll take them. Free gift. Ken joins Fatal Fury City the Wolves. What's good, everyone? Your boy Luke here. You all hear the news? Looks like Ken Masters himself will be joining the cast of Fatal Fury City the Wolves. I don't know about you, but I'm going to be taking off work and grinding out some games. Anyway, to celebrate, we're giving out a freebie. Make sure you don't miss out. Obari portraits for Terry and mine. Cool. I should have done one for Ken. Drive link. Okay. Sagat is available. Proud Spire. New costume outfit 4. Play Sagat and get a special colour. Cool. Cool. Fighting Grounds will be our first one. You'll see. The Towering Apex Sagat. It's a crazy title. I should have the stage. Yeah, I have the stage. Check the gallery. Oh, music. No idea what that was. Oh no, that was just doing that to get rid of the red dot. And, yeah. Any new trophies? Oh, 2 new trophies. 11 drive reversals and 18 drive impacts. God damn. Get 6 critical art finishes. Oh, there's a lot actually. Get 6 perfect KOs. In all honesty, the characters I wouldn't want in the game are already in the game. I didn't want Bison in the game. I didn't want Honda, Blanca, Dulcim, or Zangief in the game. They're all in the game. So at this point, I think probably Abigail is probably the only one I can actively be like, I would be kind of bummed. I wouldn't be happy if he was in the game. But I'm not that bothered because I know even if he was in the game, he'd be better than he was in Street Fighter 5. So I'm not that bothered. That was a new. Oh wow, it was a new comic. Interesting. Yeah, I think it's such a shame. It's such a missed opportunity to not have Damned in the base roster. Like Damned would have been such a cool pick because you get like at least a bit of like final fight in there. But they didn't even do that. Rufus I'd be interested in seeing purely just to see how they can redeem him, but yeah, I wouldn't be that hyped if Rufus came back. Damn, he's going in.
The man who reached the pinnacle of Muay Thai and then became one of the Grand Masters of an international terrorist organization. The Emperor Sagat. A man who demanded better of himself could not see eye to eye with an ever-expanding organization. And so he sought refuge within the mountains. Quietly, he further honed his strength. strength of an emperor is like a near insurmountable wall. At times, those seeking strength sought him out and trekked deep into the mountains.
God damn, he looks so imposing.
You call, I answer.
Yeah, I really think Vega. I feel so bad for Vega. He really should have been in this game before Bison. Oh, that's weird. Low Tiger is Tiger Knee now. Flying Tiger Knee is usually what the input for Crouching Tiger Blast or whatever. I'll have to look at that because they've changed that. High Tiger Shot. Oh, that's weird. That's gonna take getting used to because that's literally that's completely different to literally every other game that Sagat's been in. Yeah, I would have liked that if they did Vega for the first character season 2. Like, I would have liked that more. Still, he's not a character I'm dying to see, but like, it's such a shame because I know that whenever they bring him back, because I think Vega will be in season 4. Like, I know whenever they bring him back now, he's just gonna be like fucking like Shadaloo Bison errand boy again. It's just like, man, like, couldn't have like let him actually do something on his own for once. Such a shame, but you know, they wanted to get Bison in, so it is what it is. I actually don't know any of his super art inputs. Tiger Cannon, Tiger Raid. Okay. Yeah, I hope if they show Balrog and, you know, show his kind of like they actually do something with his choice of siding with Bison or siding with Ed. I do hope he'll go with Ed. I think it'll be more interesting. Like, God, if he picks Bison, like, fucking hell, like, that'd be so bad. So you unlock Gil in the console. So the version I was playing of Second Impact in that video, I was emulating the Dreamcast version. So it's the only console. It's the only console version they ever did of New Generation Second Impact until the 30th anniversary collection. But that's only the arcade version, so you can't play as Gil in those versions, unfortunately. Yeah, so in the Dreamcast version, I think it's different per game, but I think in New Generation and Second Impact, or Double Impact, which is what the Dreamcast version is called, in that version, I think you only have to beat the arcade as one character once, and you'll not Gil that way. In the Dreamcast version of Third Strike, you have to beat arcade as every single character, which is obviously takes way longer. But I'm pretty sure for New Generation and Second Impact, you only have to beat the game as somebody once, and then you get Gil that way. But you can't play as him in 30th Anniversary Collection, unfortunately.
Bison you know is indeed dead and buried. But the man who stands before you is different. Another one of your ghastly clones. I suggest you take your leave. We have no business with each other.
I love how even how Sagat is almost still eye level with Bison, despite Bison being on a fucking horse. I love that.
You are indeed the same man from those residual memories. Which means you kneel to me. You will have to make me. Cry for mercy. Round one. Fight. I shall assess your battle. I'll send you to your grave.
Oh, absolutely not. No way they make Ed the protagonist. 100% not. They'll never let anybody be the sole protagonist again. I mean, Luke is literally on the cover art of this box, and he's not even really the protagonist of this game. The Avatar is. Nah, there's no way. I mean, I would love it. I think Ed's more deserving of it than fucking Luke is. But nah. I don't see Capcom like ever strictly being like this specific character is more important than anybody, except for Ryu. Like they're not gonna do that again. Yeah, there's a couple of interactions because obviously when I did that video, that was the first time I'd seen a couple of those interactions, those rival battle dialogues. So I'd not seen them before, and the one that was the most interesting to me was I think Yang's, where Oro kind of offers to take him in as a student. I'm like, man, like I think that's more. I think the potential of that is more interesting than Oro taking on Ryu as a student. I like that idea more. Hang on, here, see what the input for Super R3 is. Tiger Vanquisher, so it'll be the other way. Yeah, like I thought that was way more interesting. Because the thing with that is, like, yeah, maybe if like they continue directly after 3, like the Street Fighter 4 was set directly after 3, then yeah, they probably would have done something with Oro and Ryu as like master and student. But like they'll never let Ryu be the student of anybody that's not Goken again. So that's kind of, that whole storyline to me is kind of wasted, and I feel like it would have been better if Oro had taken Yang as an apprentice. We could have got a very different Yang, and I think the problem we have now with the twins wouldn't be a thing, because I think they could have made Yang way more like unique and, you know, separated from Yun.
Yes. Finally a power that is able to quench this desire inside of me. Be gone, Bison! I take orders from you no longer! Is that so? Perhaps you've noticed, but there is a raging power buried deep within you.
Oh, actually acknowledging Sagat's Satsu no Hado.
So I shall do the honors. The honor of giving you a place to let it all out. Never! Very well. I will take back everything I lost.
Ah, see, they do this cool stuff with Bison, and then it's just like, why is he still trying to rebuild Shadlu? Why can't he just be Bison on his own, doing his own thing? Fuck's sake.
And then I will come back for
Ah, does my head in. I actually like Bison in this game, but I hate that they had him start rebuilding Shadlu already. So fucking lazy. Like, they just don't know what else to do except just do the same shit he's been doing since 2 and Alpha. Such a joke.
I told you to leave this place.
That's a really cool shot, though.
Fear not, Willimayu. I cannot lose. Not to anyone.
That was alright. Again, bog standard, like, exactly kind of what I thought it was going to be. As soon as they said that his rival was going to be Bison, it was like, oh yeah, of course.
Congratulations.
That's cool. I like that. Oh, nice goal, yeah. No, I don't think he's gonna. I don't think he'll regress. I think it's still gonna be him, because he's basically going through the same thing that Ryu was going through. From Alpha to 5 of like fighting off the Satsuki Hado. I just think Sagat's gonna do it in a different way. But I don't think he'll regress. I think that was my main worry, to be honest, is that because they seem so hell-bent on making it so that, you know, we go back to that kind of just bog standards, like Street Fighter 2 kind of status quo, where like it's just Shadlu's back and Bison's back and Vega's back and Balrog's back, and I was like, if they make Sagat, if they make Sagat go back to being a fucking Shadlu King, I would have kicked off, because that's been a part of his character. That's been like, he's moved on from that since like 4. Yeah, that'd be ridiculous. So I don't think they're gonna do that. I think this was kind of that arcade was kind of more of an affirmation of like Sagat very much is done with Shadaloo, but now he's kind of like he's just got to deal with he's just got to deal with getting over the Satsuno Hado. A new gang boasting Muay Thai based moves has descended upon Neishal, but standing at the end of their path towards strength is an emperor. Only 4 locations. Sandal. Recently a Recently a shady group came down from high up on Mount Neishal and has been causing trouble all over town. They go up to everyone yelling about how they're the Tutankhamun gang and how strong they are. I don't know why they don't just join one of the local tournaments if they want to fight so bad. Defeat the T-Cow. That's funny.
You want to start something?
With the T-Cow, not the Tutankhamun. Get it right. How could our knees fail us? The people here are total wimps. We're the strongest in town. Yeah, I think this will be the norm. I think they're just going to put everybody in one fateful day. Oh dang, we're supposed to be the strongest around. You got guts challenging the T-Cow gang. Get ready for a knee straight to the dome. What does this box say? Muay Thai. I can't read the bottom line. No way, the others got beat too? I need to heal. Hey, you're that Jack from before. That's the one who beat us up, boss. Hey, you're really in for it now that the boss is here. We'll see how you like getting your keister kicked. You idiots, you're an embarrassment to the name of Muay Thai. Oh, sorry, yawning. Listen up and listen well. That Muay Thai, it means one-on-one combat. You can think you'll throw away your pride like that and still call yourself Tikao? But boss, he's a beast of a fighter. Fear not, I shall show them the true strength of Muay Thai. We beat up a bunch of Muay Thai thugs and now we're fighting the boss. My least favourite DLC so far. In terms of like them as a character or their World Tour stuff or just the whole overall package? Oh, gameplay wise. Gameplay wise? Ooh, tough one. Maybe like Rashid or Aki, because I feel like they're the only ones where it's like I just didn't really gel with their gameplay at all. Like I wouldn't say like I had a ton of fun playing as them. I've enjoyed everybody gameplay wise though, to be fair. Like even Rashid, who like I don't play Rashid. I'm not a big fan of playing as Rashid. Like even I thought he was decent. I had some fun with him. So I couldn't honestly say. But probably either Aki or Rashid. I think every DLC since Ed, like I've had some enjoyment of playing as them. I wasn't that keen on Mai actually. Yeah, I'd say Mai actually, now that I think about it. I think she was the only one where I was like, yeah, just because I've never liked playing as Mai in any game that I've ever played her in. Just never gelled with her moveset, never been something I've enjoyed playing in KOF or Fatal Fury or whatever. Like I've never loved it. So yeah, probably Mai. Oh, that's not yours. God damn, man. Yeah, I'd say probably bottom three. Probably Mai's definitely at the bottom. Then probably Aki. Then probably Rashid. Well, my like from most least favorite of the bottom three. I'll be honest. I thought I'd have no problem with the punks around here with my Muay Thai skills, but you're tough as nails. Now I realise I've got more training to do. Oh, but don't get it twisted. This loss is on me and me alone. Don't go thinking that I lost because Muay Thai is a lesser martial art or anything. Muay Thai is the most powerful striking style around. If you want to taste what Muay Thai is really like, go to Thailand yourself. Yay, I got a ticket to go to Thailand. Here, take this as your prize for beating me. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to learn about what Muay Thai is really about while you're there. I'm going to start training again, start from the basics. Next time we meet, I'll show you a different me. Who would I play as in this game? I don't know, one of my biggest problems with this game, to be honest, has been the fact that I've just had nobody I really want to play as. Terry's probably... Ed was my main... Ed was probably the one I liked playing as the most in year one. Then it was probably Terry for year two. But overall, I still, whenever I do come on this game, because I help a friend out, do like the daily challenge or the weekly challenges to grind drive tickets. Whenever we do that, I play Ed. So probably Ed is still probably my number one in this game. I'm more than likely expecting Alex to take that spot though when he comes out next year. Yeah, Bison was fun. Sagat was cool. The bit I played of him there definitely feels like a very decently strong version of Sagat. Yeah, nobody in the base roster really caught my attention. I liked playing as Elena, but I'm just still not that keen on Elena's playstyle in general. Like, it's just not for me. But she's still really cool, and I think she was probably one of the better characters from year two. Bison was really cool, but again, I'm not really going to play Bison, so Yeah, I think the winner for me for year 2 was Terry. But I think if Elena came out when Terry did, I probably would have said that about Elena. I think the only reason I say that about Terry is because he was in the game for longer. Proud Spire, a quiet village located deep in the Thai mountains. The air is thin and its wind strong, making it the perfect place to train one's body. Marissa was probably the closest I liked to somebody in the base roster. I always play Ken, but like I'm sick of always having to fucking play Ken whenever a new game comes out, because none of the characters I like make it in the game day one. So I don't even really count Ken that much anymore. Because yeah, I'll play him and I'll have fun, but like I'm just sick of playing as him in Street Fighter.
Hey, come on, let's go! Wait for me!
Man, this intro's so cool. To be honest, when I break it down, I'm not surprised that DJ made it, because I think when they not long after he got announced, I think Matsumoto did an interview or got asked a question of like, basically why did you choose DJ, and he's basically said it was they wanted a character that hadn't been in the game for a while, and they wanted the character to be from a country that wasn't really represented. So like obviously there's a lot of characters that you can pick from that list, but I think given those two criteria, they weren't in 5, and they're from a not common country in the series, and given the devs love Street Fighter 2, like yeah, to me it made a lot of sense that they went with DJ. I'm not that surprised. It's definitely cool, you know, and they did a good job with them. They definitely redeemed them, but yeah, when I break it down, like, I'm not that surprised. Because it's like, because if it was me, it was like, right, because I think of those criteria and I'm like, well, Sean, like, or Remy, or, you know, other characters like have not really in a country that's really represented, or Manat, or something like that, and it's like they just went for They just went for DJ because he's from Street Fighter 2. It's like, okay.
Thank you. Please come again.
Ed made sense to me because if you like his story in Street Fighter 5 was like there was no way. Like, I didn't expect him in the first season. I didn't expect him like that early, but like I knew Ed would be in 6 eventually because like the way that they left off his story in 5, like there was no way they could just leave that. But I thought the same about G, and we still don't have G, so what do I know? But I had a good feeling that they were going to do Ed eventually. Like it just they kind of had to. Because there was still so much about him that was just not answered. You should speak with the Emperor if you're interested in Muay Thai. Unfortunately, he's away at the moment. He should be back soon, but watch out. He can't stand people who are lazy. It would be better to help with something around the village rather than just wait for him doing nothing.
I see.
Why don't you break those logs there into the firewood? The Emperor does it with his bare hands. Just let me know if you'd like to give it a try.
Hello.
Would you like to try? Oh no, I did not mean to press no.
Hello.
Yeah, I was so disappointed when they revealed that that leaked roster wasn't the full base roster. I was so gutted. Because like Ed was, out of that whole leaked roster, Ed was the only one where I was like, oh man, like he actually looks really cool. Like he was the character I was the most interested in, and then he was fucking DLC, and I had to wait until 2024 to get him. That was a dark time. I mean, like it's not like it's been great either, but you know, at least we have Street Fighter 3 character now. Oh shit. What am I supposed to do with that? Probably would have helped if I'd read the, well, was I supposed to parry them? No, I want to look at the tutorial again, because I completely fucked that up. Logs will fly in from the outside. Break small logs by normal attacks. Larger logs can be broken with a drive impact. Right, I need to remember how to fucking drive impact on modern. Oh, I need to quit. Can I quit? I can't quit. There's L1, okay. Yeah, I think it was like a Spanish flag, Turkish flag, maybe? I don't remember. In all honesty, I hope they do a new Turkish character instead of Hakan. But I know people really like Hakan, so I doubt that'll happen. Iranian would be cool. You thought to assist with my work while I was away? No matter. The villagers always have use for firewood, regardless of who does the splitting. I will now ask you what it is you come here seeking. Prove it with your actions. You can now play Mei Mi Munmai on a new difficulty setting. Defeat Sagat. Never talked to this guy, which is a shame. Oh, come on, I pressed L1. God damn it. Yeah, that was terrible. Damn it! Ah, I fucked that up again, so I managed to pull it out. Fucking hell. I pressed L1. Go to hell. Why is no the default? I'll take it. That was terrible. Don't know why it's so off with that. No, I'm good, thank you. Very well. You have proven the strength of your will.
That being said,
Even so, do not think that I will be your master. I will serve only as one to test your mettle against. That is my duty as a fighter, as the Emperor. No, that didn't take much. No, nothing new. So, I'll talk to you. And now the boring part. The first boring part. Where I feed this guy cards. Oh, this is going to take ages. Oh, I have other gifts. Maybe that'll help boost.
nonetheless, in the past.
Cool, sick, didn't mean to do that. As a young fighter with no accomplishment to speak of, I challenged him. He was strong in both power and technique, but the thing that impressed me most of all, it was the way he carried himself. He emanated the dignity of an emperor with every action he took. In order to defeat him, I just stripped that dignity from him piece by piece. That is the risk that comes with the title of emperor. Okay, let's not accidentally click X and get dialogue. I accidentally did his first dialogue, Bond's dialogue, where he talked about the person he defeated to become the Emperor of Muay Thai. So annoying, but it happens sometimes. The fact you still 3 years, almost on year 3 of this fucking game, and you still cannot give these people like these gifts in bulk is insane. Like, the fact I have to feed these to him one by one still after all this time is ridiculous. Yeah, it's kind of crazy to me that Alex is like the first DLC grappler we've had, I think. And he's in year 3. Like, that's pretty crazy. I do wonder how much Mai and Terry kind of threw a wrench in the works in terms of, like, I wonder who was going to be in year 2 before that deal went through. Maybe things would have been a bit more varied. I don't know. Almost there. Yay! Right, I'm going to go grind his mastery, his style, rather. This is the other boring part, but I'm going to get it all done now so we can just go straight into talking to him and having fun that way. So I'm going to get Sagat's style to about 15. And then once I get to about 15, because it shouldn't take that long to get me to 15. And then when I get there, I was going to use the mastery XP that I've got stocked up from the other characters. Because it's, I mean, it's that thing obviously, but 15 to 20 always takes like twice as long as 1 to 15 does for some reason. Oh my god, can I get a fucking hit in, please? Oh shit. Dojo's just busted my headphones. Oh my god, man. Why does it just feel like I'm getting absolutely battered from every angle on this tonight? It's one of those things for me where it's like I'm not that fussed about particular playstyles. Like I've always said, like I'm not a gameplay focused person. This isn't a gameplay focused channel. Like to me, the characters are way more interesting to me than, you know, like if it was like, okay, you can have a character you really like. Oh wait, no, they're not a zoner. We should, like, that character shouldn't make it in favor of a zoner, and the zoner is a character I don't really care for. Then, like, you know, I'm obviously still going to want the character that I like more that's not a zoner. But I get it. But it's the same thing where it's like, we're going to get Sakura eventually, and there'll be another Shoto. And we'll probably get at least one more Shoto after that, whether it's Dan or Sean or Evil, whoever. So at the end of the day, it's down to just popularity. I think it's down to popularity, and I think ultimately with this game, I think it's whoever the fuck the Capcom team want in this game. Because it's clear, like, that not so much ignoring people, but, like, they're then going for characters that they want to see rather than characters people want to see. So I think if it was fully up to, the fans, like Makoto and Sakura would have been in like season 1, if not, you know, the base game, but neither are still in the game. I would hope they do Sean. I'm so sick of Dan. I'm more so sick of Dan fans. I just think people fucking overhype him so much as a character. I really hope Dan isn't in this one. I think Dan could easily skip this game. I think he should skip this game, to be honest. I don't want to see him. I think with all the setup they did with Sean in 5 and like all the time, because like he's like still next to Bison, I think after Bison, Sean is like the most referenced and cameoed character in this fucking game. Like, he shows up, like, in terms of the artwork, like, Bison obviously shows up in a lot of the artwork, but like, Sean's like pretty close after him, and it's like, you know, the character, like, he shows up in Ken's thing, he's in Guile's, one of Guile's artworks, he shows up in the he shows up in the thingy, Luke's artwork when you beat his arcade mode. Like, he shows up a lot, and it's just so odd to me, considering I got all the setup that, you know, Nakayama clearly did to kind of set Sean up. It'd be baffling to me if they just don't do Sean at all in this game. Like, I can totally see it happening, but it'd be insane. Like, it would be so odd, like, just all that setup just for them to not. And it's like, people really want Sean. Like, as the years go on, like, more and more people are like, why are you just not doing Sean? Like, it just makes no sense. Like, people want to see him, but they're just not doing him. And it's just so confusing to me. But you can use that for logic. It's like, where's Sakura? Like, where's Makoto? Like, there's a lot of other characters, like Dudley. People want Dudley, and they're just not doing them. Yeah, I don't know about Rose, to be honest. I think, to be honest, it depends if they do anything with G plot-wise. I think that's honestly the big dependent. I can't really say how this roster's going to go until I know what they're doing with G and Q. Because once G gets in, then I think that opens the door for a lot of other characters like Rose. But like, if G isn't in this game, then I don't see the point of Rose. Just doesn't seem that worth it. It's just a sad thing where it's like a lot of characters are going to skip this game. It's just the way it is. They're not going to get everybody in. They can't get everybody in. It's just such a shame to me. So much of this roster's been taken up already by Street Fighter 2 characters that just could have skipped this game. Like, I just think, you know, I see Honda and Blanca and Dawson at the fucking bottom of every CFN usage chart since the game came out. Like, they're always at the bottom. I'm like, man, this could have been so many other characters. Like, you take those three characters out and you can replace them with literally any other three characters in the series, and it'd be just so much better. Like, it's just so frustrating. But like, they just get in every time just because they debuted in a specific game. Remind me, guys, in the future to never do a double stream again. This is the last time I do a double release live stream. I am fucked right now. I'm so tired. But to be honest, I didn't want to stream Ken yesterday and then have to come on again to stream Sagat today. I thought, oh, I'll just leave it, but I'm not doing this again. Like, doing Ken wiped me out. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I honestly, I genuinely, I don't know why they do the usage charts, because they must ignore the shit out of them. Because like, Dawson was at the bottom of nearly every usage chart in Street Fighter 5 as well. I think the only other character that consistently did worse than Dawson in Street Fighter 5's usage charts was Fang. But like, I honestly, I don't think they use them, because it's like, so many of the characters get used way more and they're not in the game. Like I said, like Karin and Yuri, and like tons of people use them, but they're just not in the game. It's just so clear to me. Like, it's why I kind of feel like overall trying to like roster guess or like predict the roster for this game and for Capcom and Street Fighter, it's just so pointless, because I feel like this team again has proven again and again that they will just pick whoever the fuck they want, regardless of if it makes sense, regardless of if that character is actually wanted by fans or not. Like, if Capcom want the character in, they will put that character in regardless of like literally any other metric. Like, I honestly think the number one priority when it comes to picking this roster is like, do Capcom want them in, like, want to do them in the game? And it's like, yeah, well, yeah, they get in. And it's like, oh, do you want to do a character that people have been asking for? Like, Makoto's been like second on the polls with Sakura since like arcade edition of Street Fighter V. That's like coming up to 10 years ago, and she's still not come back yet. It's baffling. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that listing, to be honest. I think Dan and Poison is a bit surprising. But the others I'm not surprised by, because a lot of them are a bit either higher execution characters or just not visually appealing characters that people would want to play as. Oh, I just realised I've not been doing the blueberry smoothie to increase my style XP. Shit. Completely forgot about that. Rose is a weird one. Yeah, I don't know what wouldn't really like to say about Rose for sure. I mean, maybe it's just me, but I've never found her to be a particularly like easy character to play. I feel like there's a lot to her that I've just never really been able to properly wrap my head around. So like when I hear Rose, if Rose is near the bottom of the usage charts, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense to me. Dan though was surprising. I mean, I know he's always been the worst Shoto in every game he's been in, but like I thought he was pretty solid in 5. I think they did a good job with him. But like I'm just over Dan. Like there's some characters definitely that I feel like could use a break for a bit. Like obviously like we haven't had Guy in 2 games, haven't had Young and Yang in 2 games, haven't had Sean in 3 games, haven't had Fei Long in 2 games. Like those are characters I think would be cool to come back, but like Dan I think is a character that absolutely deserves to just kind of like back off for a bit. Like I very much hope he doesn't. It's not like a personal thing. To be honest, I do like Dan. I think Dan's a fun character. I like the role he plays in the series, but like I hate his fans. Sorry, I again, not all Dan fans, but like vast majority of the Dan fans I've run into like fucking gas that character up like nobody's business, and like he's just not that great. Like he's not worth, in my opinion, he's not great enough to deserve that much glazing from fans. It's like, oh, because I remember when like season 5 was getting announced for Street Fighter 5, and I remember Max being like, oh yeah, Dan's a staple, like it's crazy Dan wasn't in this game beforehand, like you can't have a Street Fighter game without Dan. And I'm like, like I think Dan's super expendable. Like I think you could easily cut Dan from a game and like most people wouldn't really care. Maybe that's just me greatly underestimating the popularity of Dan, but like I genuinely feel like Dan could skip this game and like a very niche part of the fan base would be the only ones that would really be upset. I think most people would be like, yeah, okay. Like I don't know. I never feel like the majority. I feel like it's a very vocal minority. Basically, is what I'm saying. Like a very vocal minority of Dan fans like really make it seem like that character is like the fucking backbone of the series. I just don't think he is. Like a fun character. Totally would not be upset if he made it in, but like I don't know, I just feel like there's way more deserving characters that could use that spot instead of him again. Now, I think it'd be better if you missed this game, because I think if you missed this game and then came back in the next game, I think that'd be I'd be excited. Like, it's the thing where it's like, it's an old saying, I can't remember the first time I ever heard it, but it's like, it's a thing I heard once where it's like, how can we miss you if you don't stay gone? And it's like, I feel like that's where we're at with a lot of Street Fighter characters, where it's like, I can't get hyped for you to come back. Like this character has now come back for like the 4th game in a row. That's not exciting to me. Like you coming back is not exciting because you're not gone. Like you just like, it's that thing of like, I just saw you 5 minutes ago, like, and now you're back again. Like that's That doesn't excite me. You know? But like if you take a character, you know, plenty of characters that I don't really care about, but you make them go for a bit and then you bring them back in a game or two, and then all of a sudden like that's exciting to me because like, oh cool, this character's back. Let's see what's different about them. Let's see what's changed. That's interesting to me. Seeing Cammy for like the 4th game in a row, I just don't care. Like it's cool, Cammy's cool. I like Cammy, but like it's just Cammy again. You know, same with Sagat. Like it's just Sagat again. You know, I'm not as bothered about Sagat in this game. Like, he's cool, but he's very... Like, my assumption about Sagat in this game was correct. He's just Sagat again. And that's cool, but, like... Maybe if he had skipped this game, or if he had skipped 5, I would have been more excited for him being back in this game. Because it's like, oh, Sagat wasn't in the last game. Let's see what they're going to do to kind of make up for that almost, you know? Like, Fei Long, like, I'm interested in seeing Fei Long in this game because he skipped 5. Let's see what they'll do with him to make up for the fact that he wasn't in 5. But you get a character like Honda, who just hasn't gone, and it's like, cool, you're doing Honda again, but he was in the last game, and I didn't give a shit about him in that game. He's come back again straight away. I, again, still don't give a shit about him. Because I see him all the time. Same with Blanca and Dulcim and Zangief. I just don't care about these characters because I see them all the time. But you get a character like Young and Yang. I honestly, you know me, I love Street Fighter. I love all the Street Fighter 3 characters. I'm not like super fans of Young and Yang. I think they're cool. I like both characters a lot. But there are a lot of other characters, especially in Street Fighter 3, that I like more. But they've been gone for so long that I'm like, it'll be cool when they eventually come back. I think that I'm looking forward to that. But if they were in 5, because they were in 4, if they were in 5 and then they were in 6, I wouldn't be as bothered because it's like, oh, these two again. You know, it's like these characters need to go away for a bit. Obviously, you have your staples that can't go, like Ryu and Chun-Li and all that. I understand that. I'm not talking about those characters, but it's like we can skip Guile for a game, and then let him come back and like that be exciting. Or we can skip Honda for a game. We can skip Dan for a game. We skip Ibuki for a game. Karin, Urien. Well, maybe not so much Urien and Karin because they skipped 4. But like basically all the characters that were in 4 and 5, like I think they should all be, except for Ryu, Chun-Li. I think those two are the only ones that are probably safe. I think everybody that's not Chun-Li and Ryu that was in 4 and 5, I think should be free game to be skipped. In my personal opinion. Like, I think they should all be fair game to be able to be like, you know what, you can skip this game because like we've had enough of you now. Like you can go away for a bit. We can bring in a character that hasn't been seen in a while, and then when you guys have been gone for a bit and people start to miss you, then you can come back and we can be excited for that again instead of just being like, oh cool, it's this character again, it's this character again. Well, that'll never happen. I've accepted it now. This game has been the eye-opener for me that like just the way Capcom do things I will never be a fan of, because their priorities and the way they see this series is just the complete opposite of how I see it and how I would do it. So it is what it is, but that's why I'm at the point where I'm honestly like I couldn't even really give a shit about the idea of like, oh, like Street Fighter 7, like what's the next game in the series going to be. I genuinely hope we don't get Street Fighter 7 for like 10 more years. Like, I have no interest in seeing Street Fighter 7 at this point, because I know it's just going to be the same shit. Like all the World Warriors are going to be in the game again. Kami's going to be in the game again. Juri's going to be in the game again. Bison's going to be in the game again. I just don't care. Like, I just don't care anymore. Like, I'm sick of seeing these characters. Nothing's going to change. They'll do another game and there'll be 0 Street Fighter 3 characters in the base roster again. I just had enough. Like, I just don't care anymore. And this game was kind of the one that kind of opened my eyes, like, oh man, I kind of just don't care anymore. Like, I would take Darkstalkers, Rival Schools, fuck, you name it, man. Like, I'd take Quizner Nairo Dreams fucking sequel over Street Fighter 7 at this rate. Like, that's how just done I am with this franchise. Like, it's just not interesting to me anymore. It's not exciting. Like everything that I was interested and excited for going into this game, like post 3, like they just pissed away. So it's like, it's just why bother? Like why care anymore? Like I'm still interested to see where things going and see how the characters turn out, but like my overall interest in the overall plot and story of Street Fighter like is just nothing now, because I just know they'll never actually do. There will never be a proper follow-up to 3 that will do that story and those characters justice. Like it'll never happen. Because Capcom just don't want to do it. They just want to keep milking 2. So, oh well. That's why most of the time I end up just sticking with the older games. Like I've been playing a ton of older, like Capcom 90s games, and it's been really fun. Like I've been playing a lot of Star Gladiator, Rival Schools. Others have been recording a lot of footage for Super Puzzle Fighter, the old arcade one, Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo, I think. Recording footage for that for a video I'm doing. That's been fun. Like, I've been enjoying that. Just, I don't know, I just miss the charm and whimsy. Back when, like, you know, we could just have fun. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm interested in seeing what happens because it's with the 6 newcomers, because like people are like, oh, I love Manon, I love Kimberly, I love Jamie, I love Luke, and I'm like, yeah, that's cool and all. Like I think they're cool characters, but at the same time, like I don't know if it's done on purpose at this point, but like there is never like no newcomer from a game has been in the next game day 1. Since Street Fighter 3. Like, there was nobody in Alpha in 3 when that game came out. Nor was there ever anybody from Alpha, but you know. There was nobody from 3 in 4 when 4 came out. There was nobody from 4 in 5 when 5 came out. And there was nobody from 5 and 6 when 6 came out. So, you know, who's to say anybody from 6 will be in 7 day 1? I think the 6 newcomers probably have the best chance. Like I think Luke or somebody has the best chance, but yeah, the outlook's not good. I don't know if it's one of those things. I don't know if Capcom are even aware that they've done it this way. But like, yeah, no, literally, you go back and check those rosters. Like, nobody from Street Fighter 3 was in Alpha. Nobody from Alpha was in 3 when that game came out. Nobody from 3 was in 4 when that game came out. Nobody from 4 was in the base roster of 5, and nobody from 5 was in the base roster of 6. Like, the fact that this happened like so many times is like crazy to me, because it's like, holy shit, like how do you not? Like, how do you not notice that? It's weird, to be honest, because I think it really depends on, because I think there was a very deliberate, they did a very deliberate setup with 6's roster, and that it was the base roster of 6, or at least a good chunk of the base roster of 6, was very clearly designed to be Capcom being like, okay, let's do Street Fighter 3 New Generation, but let's do it like quote unquote properly. in that because if you think about it, if you include Aki, who I fully believe was meant to be in the base roster of 6 but got cut for whatever reason, if you look at the roster of Street Fighter 3 New Generation, there are, I believe, 8 new characters in that game. There is Alex, and I've got to beat this guy, then I've got to count with my fingers because I'm too tired to do math the normal way at the moment. So you got Alex, Ibuki, Necro, Elena, Yun, Yang, Sean, Necro. Is that it? Alex, Ibuki, Oro, Elena, Necro, Yun, Yang, Oro. I think that's it, isn't it? So there's 8. So there's 8. There's 8 new characters that were introduced in Street Fighter 3. Not counting Gil. Gil would obviously make it 9, but Gil's the boss, so I don't know if he would count. Dudley, shit, yeah, I forgot Dudley. So 9. And then 10 for Gil. So I don't know if they count Yang actually. Yeah, I don't know if they count Yang, because Yang in New Generation is just a palette swap. It's weird. Anyway, let's just say there's 8 or 9. So let's just say there's 8, just for the sake of my argument. So there's 8. So there's 8 characters introduced in Street Fighter 3 New Generation. But you only have Ken and Ryu. Obviously, one of the big things that people didn't like about New Generation. And then you get Street Fighter 6, and if you include Aki, then there are 8 new characters in Street Fighter 6. But you also have the 8 World Warriors. And to me, it's clearly they were like, okay, let's do the 8 World Warriors. Sorry, let's do 8 new characters. Let's do our own New Generation. And I believe there's even a line of dialogue that Ryu says when fighting Luke, calling him the New Generation, which annoys me because they're not. Luke, Alex, everybody is the New Generation. But clearly, Capcom want you to forget about that. What was I saying? Yes, clearly they had 8. They were like, okay, we're going to do 8 new characters as our new generation. As our new generation. And then, but we're also going to have the 8 World Warriors, so all the boomers can, not be scared by new things. And so they had the 8 World Warriors there. It's a very deliberate thing. It's why I feel like if they didn't do so many new characters, because like Street Fighter 4 and 5 only had 4 new characters at launch, which was what a lot of people were expecting to be the case for 6, because it just made sense. But because they did another 4 to echo Street Fighter 3 New Generation, that was 4 slots that basically could have gone to somebody else. Like that could have gone to other returning characters. Unfortunately, they decided to just still go heavy on the 8 World Warriors and then also add Kami and DJ, so that we had even more Street Fighter 2 characters. Who knows? Maybe if they didn't do, maybe if they did 4 newcomers again, like they always did, like that like how they usually did, maybe the returning roster of maybe the returning side of the base roster of 6 would have been a bit more interesting. I don't know if they're going to do that again. My initial instinct is that the 8 World Warriors are probably never going to skip a game again. Like they will be in the base roster of every game from this point on, because it's twice now that's worked. Street Fighter 4 had them, and that game did very well. Street Fighter 5 did not have them, did not go well. Street Fighter 6 has them, it's gone well. Obviously, there's a lot more factors involved in that, but it's still hard to ignore that on Capcom's end they can go, well, when we have all the World Warriors in the game does well. And it's like, well, yeah, because those games are actually proper games with, that are actually real games that were actually properly finished before they released, unlike Street Fighter 5, which you guys released way too early because you wanted it in time for the fucking Capcom Pro Tour, which is the only reason why Street Fighter 5 released in February. It should have released in September, which I believe was the plan, because I can't find it anymore. But I distinctly remember an interview. I think with Ono. It was either Ono or someone from Capcom USA, or even both. I think it was both. I think it was Ono and somebody from Capcom USA. And like they straight up said like the original plan for Street Fighter V was that Season 1 was gonna launch with the game, so the base roster was gonna be the initial 16 plus the 6 from Season 1. And if they had done that, Street Fighter V's base roster would have been amazing. But the CPT started in February, so they pushed it out, and they released that game in February when it had no business being released that early. Fucking hell, I'm getting fucking ganged there. So yeah, basically my whole argument there is I don't know what they're gonna do with 7. I don't know if they're gonna because I mean they had a really good reception. A lot of people really liked the 8 new characters. I do wonder how much of that was because people were just like, well, the returning side sucks, so I guess I'll just kind of focus on the new characters, because that's what I did when the game came out. Until Ed came out. I mean, I didn't play much of the game after within a month after launch, because I just didn't like it. I just didn't like the roster. But by the time, until Ed came out, I think Marissa was my quote-unquote main. I didn't play her that much, but she was the one I gravitated towards, because I was like, I don't like anybody else in this game. Sick of playing Ken, because I always have to play Ken when a new Street Fighter game comes out, because nobody I play or want makes it in the base roster. So yeah, I don't know how they'll do it. They could do another 8 characters because it was received well, and they'd be like, okay, that's incentive for us to do it again. They could go back to doing 4 new characters, and we get the 8 World Warriors, 4 new characters, and those 6 other characters to choose from. Who knows? But all I know is that chances are there won't be a Street Fighter 3 character in the base roster, because there has never been a Street Fighter character in a base roster of a Street Fighter game since 3. Which is fucking crazy. To be honest, I get what you mean, I don't get what you mean. I don't think anything really changed for the better. He was the first character that came out that I gave a shit about. So that was cool. I don't know, the only thing I can really say is that, like, to kind of back that up, because I do get what you mean in some way. But I think for me, it's a case of, like, I think Rashid and Aki were meant to be the base roster. I just think that those two specifically. I think probably all of Season 1 was meant to be. But Aki and Rashid in particular, I am on my heart, to my dying days, I will be convinced that those two were supposed to be in the base roster of 6. Which is why they came out so soon after the game came out and so soon after each other. But then something changed along the way, whether it was those characters themselves or like another character later on got delayed, so they had to kind of like push things around to kind of make up for it, so that like it wasn't too much of an empty gap after the game came out. I don't know. So maybe the feeling you're talking about of like feeling that the game changed for the better once Ed came out, maybe that's because Ed felt like the actual first character who was like supposed to be DLC maybe, and didn't just feel like a character that was kind of cut from the base roster. Because that's always kind of the thing with fighting games now. It's like, well, the first season of a game, I'm always like, right, which character was supposed to be the base roster? Which character did you actually intend to sell as DLC? Because like Tekken 8, I think I don't know. You can make the argument all those characters were supposed to be DLC. I think I could believe it. You could maybe say Eddie was supposed to be base roster. I don't know. I feel like Eddie made sense as like a you know, this character's not in the game at release, but he's going to be the first DLC character. It's like a hype thing. City of the Wolves, I think everybody in City of the Wolves, I think half the fucking DLC that's, I think, majority of season 1 plus probably the majority of season 2 was supposed to be in the base roster. But that roster, I think, went through so many roller coasters of changes because of fucking Ganachi and Repo that they had to change stuff around. Like man, like, because I'm convinced like Dong Hwan and Jae-hoon probably went from DLC to base roster to then Jae-hoon just being pushed to DLC. I still think that's probably what happened. We'll never know, but that's my theory at least. But yeah, I think that's why if I had to find a reason to support that thing of like Ed feeling like change for the better, I think that it probably is. I think that is because Rashid and Aki, I think were probably, I really do think they were supposed to be base roster, but got pushed back, and then Ed and Nakuma were like proper DLC kind of things. I don't know. Yeah, to be honest, I do think they pushed Armor King up. I don't think he got pushed up that I don't think it was that recent he got pushed up. But I think, to be honest, I think Marduk and Fakurum were supposed to be in season 1 because they've been data mined since the beginning. Hang on. They've been data mined since the beginning. This is seriously not gonna let me fucking until I fight these people. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I think they were supposed to be in season 1. At the very least, probably Fakurum was supposed to be season 1 because he came out first. But yeah, I think they've slowly pushed Fakurum and Marduk back bit by bit. I think they must have known at some point. I think they must have finally realized, like holy shit, like people are gonna be pissed if we do Fakurum and Marduk in the same pass. Because I was convinced Marduk was gonna be the other character of season 2 instead of Armor King. Like I was convinced because I was ready to like point and laugh at Tekken because like Fakurum and Marduk back to back is horrid. That is a horrid lineup. I wouldn't wish Fakurum and Marduk back to back on my worst enemy. That would have been miserable. I'm not sure about Julia. I've never heard about Julia being DLC. I know Marduk definitely was. Marduk will definitely be DLC because he got data mined. I know for a fact he did. He's been data mined since the game came out. I've not heard anything about Julia being in the game. I mean, if it was up to me, I'd rather Marduk wasn't in the game ever. I do not care for him as a character. Never been a fan of him. Never will be a fan of him. Julia would be nice to see, but I don't know. I think Julia would have been better in the base roster. Like, I'm fine with Julia skipping the game. I'm not really bothered about her being DLC, to be honest, because it's like, again, it's like so many of fucking 8's DLC. I mean, Harada says a lot of things. I trust it. I trust him less than I trust fucking Nakayama. I'm sure he said it. I'm not denying he didn't say it, but like, I don't fucking trust a word Harada says. Him or Murray. Like, their word is worth dirt to me. I'm sorry. Like, I don't trust a fucking word that comes out of their mouths. I'll believe Julia was planned for this game when she's announced. It's as simple as that. Why have I gone to Nate? Oh no, because it was... Then I've got to go back to fucking Thailand. I'm sure she'll be in the game eventually. She kind of has to, because there's always been a Chang. But like... Yeah, Harada saying Julia's planned, like, yeah, I'm sure she would, mate. Means nothing, really. To be honest, I would rather Michelle come back, to be honest. I think I would honestly be way more excited for Michelle coming back than Julia. But I'm fine with Julia. I've always liked her. Right, time to talk to Sagat. I'm not going to bother pronouncing these names, just going to say it now. Was searching for you. It seems she has something she'd like to ask of you. I asked that you assist her. Okay, there's a side quest. I did not understand the true meaning of strength when I was young. I thought I did, of course. Oh, that's cool. I did not... I meant... the Sagat design was cool, not the guy covered in blood and missing teeth. I did not care what it took. All I desired was more strength, more power. I really hope this is Sagat's outfit 3. Holy shit, that'd be a sick outfit 3. It was more strength, more power. I trampled upon anyone and anything that displeased me. All for more power. I know now I stayed much too long in that repugnant criminal organization. Even I must admit that I was foolish. Even now I have yet to grasp the true meaning of strength, and yet I continue my pursuit. There once was a man that I called my student. Oh, Adon, nice. He trained tirelessly, believing Muay Thai to be key to unlocking the greatest strength. I remember him well. The day I received this scar on my chest, he forever changed. He no longer recognized me as his teacher. He left, saying only that I had defiled the name of Muay Thai. He became arrogant, rash. He attempted to prove his strength to anyone he could. I know not if he will ever discover true strength. It is impossible to say. The loss of my eye was the result of my own foolishness. Its light was nearly already lost due to a fight in my youth. I believed it to pose no real detriment to my abilities for many years. Oh, nice, go. Go, Hibiki. Then one day a martial artist asked to face me. He used a peculiar style of karate. I broke his bones, bathed him in his own blood, had him on the verge of unconsciousness. I foolishly believed my victory complete, an easy fight. But that very next moment he found the blind spot caused by my eye. The kick he fired at me caught me in that very eye, gouging it from where it sit. From that point we fought to the death. In order to claim victory I was forced to take his life. Since that battle I have never allowed myself to underestimate an opponent. Yeah, Armor King, to be honest, it's weird. I actually like Season 2, the lineup they've got. I will never like Fakarum. I'm sorry, that's just, his design is repugnant. It is the most ugly, over-designed piece of shit design I've ever seen in my life. I cannot stand it. Cannot stand Fakarum's design. I think it is genuinely terrible. I like Anna a lot. I'm glad she's in the game. Not the biggest fan of her Tekken 8 design, but it's okay. I really like the look of the new character. I'm quite interested to see more of her. Apparently there's possibility she's got ties to Ogre, which I think is really interesting, but we'll see more when she comes out. So I'm fine with the other three. I cannot stand Fakarum. It's just terrible character. Will never like him. The tiger.
Allow me to say,
It's not my pet. I know not if its parents were killed by poachers or other predators, but it found its way to me as a cub, weak and alone. I simply referred to him as Cat in my native language, believing him to not be long for this world. Once the villagers saw that it was to survive, they gave it a name. Large, victorious Cat. He chooses to stay with me now, but one day he will choose to journey out on his own. I've no interest in fussing over my appearance and clothing as long as I stay in this place. All that matters is that I am prepared to fight at any time. Oh well. Yet even I know this to not be appropriate for making a trip into town. I was once asked by the elder of the village to assist him in making an appeal to local leaders. It was my first time wearing a suit since I was at Shudley. I dislike the feeling of being constrained, but I would not disrespect the request of the elder after all he has done. The nature of the appeal? I do not know. I simply stood silently behind the elder. It seems that was enough to ensure negotiations went smoothly. I think the main reason Miguel's not in the game is because the Tekken 8 story really focused on redeeming Jin, and I think you can redeem Jin and have Miguel involved, but it'll be very hard, and I understand why Bamco chose to just not have Miguel in. It's the easier way of doing things. It's the lazier way of doing things, but it's the easier way of doing things is to just not have him involved at all. But he should have been in. I have no desire to hide my history with the organization known as Shadaloo. It is true that I was once one of its leaders. I have been assisting the villagers here with their requests, but I do not expect absolution. I steep myself in fighting, trampling upon others in my quest. I reveled in their fear and followed a dark path. I carry that weight with me always. Yeah, I know, but people are just going to say, like, oh, what's the point? Like, oh, like, the people are just going to call them pussies for not having them meet. Because be like, oh, you know, Jin goes through the redemption and doesn't even bother meeting Miguel. You know, I think the better option would have been to just have them in the game, have them fight, and have Miguel say, like, I don't forgive you at all. You're a piece of shit, and one day we'll settle this for real. But, like, I can understand that you are the only one that can stop this, so I give you my blessing to go ahead. But, like, this isn't over. And then that's all you have to really do, and then you can set it up for another confrontation later, like you said. But they just didn't want to do that for whatever reason. I just think they didn't want the constant reminder, because so much of 8 is like, yeah, let's just pretend 6 didn't happen. Like, yeah, Jin did some bad stuff in 6, it's fine, let's move on. And it's like, no, he really did some bad stuff in 6. I do not expect to die an honorable death. Ah, fuck, I skipped that too quick, sorry. That is how I choose to rule as Emperor. Oh, nice. Oh, Dan. That's cool artwork. Etch this technique into your very being. There are innumerable fighters stronger than you in this world. Do you possess the resolve to face them? Of course. Good, a strong opponent is a worthy opponent. Every challenge is an opportunity to further oneself down the path of strength. I have no interest in a fight with one that lacks a powerful spirit. Radio cell. Yay! Now's the time where I fight Sagat. Bloody 600 times. I hope there's just a season 2. That's my one hope. I hope they don't just drop the game. I don't think they will. I think at the very least we'll get season 2. I hope they at least do season 3, because they said a lot prior to the game coming out that, like, they had 3 seasons locked in, and the success of the game was more seasons beyond the first 3 was dependent on how well the game did. Obviously the game more than likely didn't do well, so I think a season 4 and 5 is 100% dead. That's not happening. But I hope at the very least season 2 and 3 happen. But if I had to pick one, hopefully season 2. I just want fucking Jaehoon in the game. It pisses me off. It absolutely boils my blood. How and why he got kicked out of the base roster. He should have been in the game already. I should be playing as him right now, but I'm not. And I'll never forgive SNK for that. Absolutely fucked over that character and his fans for fucking Saudi blood money. Fuck off. Ridiculous.
Right.
Yeah, I think it more than likely will happen, because I actually went back and I watched. I spent like an afternoon hunting through all like interviews they did. Like old interviews they did before the game came out, like across like 2024, and some early ones in 2025, and they said a few times that like they had basically like they had 3 seasons planned. Like they decided on the first 3 seasons, which obviously we know thanks to data mining what those 3 seasons are. But they were like, beyond that, like further support beyond that was dependent on how well the game did. So 100% season 4 and 5, like that's not happening. Which is a shame, because there's definitely quite a few characters that aren't in that data mine that I think would have been really cool. Like I really would have liked Franco Bash, Honfu, Yamazaki. we'll probably never get them, which sucks. But I think the characters they've already chosen from season 2 and 3, if that Live the Day binding is correct, I think it's a pretty decent. I'm excited for all those characters. Obviously the guests I'm a bit like, as long as they're not real life guests. Like if it's like a Tekken character or something, then cool. But if it's fucking more like real life people, then man, that's bullshit. I think, to be honest, a big boost. Like, Ken will give it a big boost. Like, I really think people underestimate. Like, obviously people are like, oh, the game's dead, blah, blah, SNK bomb, blah, blah. But 100%, I think Ken will have given it a big boost. I mean, it's on a deep sale at the moment. It's like 40% off. Oh, it was 40% off over Evo, which is crazy. That's a crazy deep sale. So, like, especially considering when it came out about 4 months ago. That's a crazy deep sale. Like, that and Ken coming out, like, I think that definitely will have boosted it up a bit. I would love it to be Jin. Jin is one of my favourite fighting game characters ever. He's head and shoulders above my favourite. He is my favourite Tekken character. I would love it because I feel like Heihachi and Kazuya always get the guest character slots and it's never Jin, and I really want it to be Jin. But you know, we'll see how it goes. If it's Jin, that would be fantastic. But I think Heihachi or Kazuya is probably more likely because it's just a safer option. That does not mean that I do not occasionally indulge in reminiscence. That's a little surprising. Everyone has stuff like that. Do not speak as if you know me. Oh, I'm sorry. I once served as a leader in an idiotic organization. I allowed myself to become arrogant. It was once focused on more than crime, gathering the very strongest from all corners of the world. Soon, though, they surrendered themselves to evil doing. I was able to open my eyes to the misguided path I was walking after a certain man bested me in combat. If it were not for that defeat, I may have remained in that contemptuous place. Yeah, that's the only thing that, like... Yeah, it's weird. I feel like they were gonna do Ryu at first because I have no idea why Ken's stage is Suzaku Castle and why the theme song for that stage is Ryu's theme when it's Ken. It makes no sense to me. I feel like that's what's weird. It's like, why, you know, surely the stage would have been done after the character. I don't know, but the stage is weird. The stage makes me think that they were gonna do Ryu, but then they changed it to Ken. I think Ken works way better anyway. To be honest though, I can't praise Ken too much because Oda said before the game came out that they were throwing around Sagat and Charlie as possible like characters that people at SNK wanted to do as the guest character, and like that's so much more interesting than just Ken and Chun-Li. Like Charlie, Charlie as a guest character in City of the Wolves is fucking crazy. That would have been so much better. Yeah, no, I 100% agree with you. I think Jin would be a much better character than Kazuya and Mishima, like, to fit into City of the Wolves. I'm just so jaded at this point, because I feel like every time a crossover like this happens, like, I feel like all these devs are, like, getting these really cool ideas for, like, because I swear like Rolento was mentioned at one point. Like somebody at SNK wanted to do Rolento, and I'm like, I'm not that big of a fan of Rolento, but like that'd be sick. Rolento would be a sick choice because it's just so odd. Like I respect how odd it is, but like it's like they get these really cool ideas to do all these like sick characters. Like that isn't just the usual like Ken, Chun-Li, Ryu, Street Fighter 2 character. And then, but then it's like that little devil on their shoulder just goes like, actually, just do the safe, boring option, and then we get like Ken and Chun-Li and Ryu, and I'm just like, ugh. I genuinely hope so. Like, I would be overjoyed. I'd be losing my shit if Jin ever gets, if they ever put Jin in City of the Wolves, I will lose my shit. Guaranteed, I will lose my fucking mind because that would be amazing. Part of me just has to remain pessimistic about it because I daren't get my hopes up. I've been burnt too many times. I'm no longer a practitioner of Muay Thai, I am but a simple fighter. That said, I have never once forgotten the powerful standing strikes that Muay Thai employs. Yeah, like that list is so, like, bog standard. Like, it's the most unsurprising list ever. I feel like you could have got anybody on the street to say, like, who do you think, who are the 4 most likely characters to be a guest character in City of the Wolves, and they would have said those 4 characters. The people here have accepted me. They do not treat me with fear or hatred, but see me for who I am. I intend to repay them by assisting with manual work. You encounter many challenges on your journey for strength. One day you may find yourself alone, lost in the dark. Though this may be far in the future. It's funny. To be fair, yeah, I could have seen them do Cammy and Ken. That would have been interesting instead of Ryu and Chun-Li. It's weird though. I'm surprised they didn't do Ken and Juri because, like, obviously Ken and Terry had their, like, interaction when Terry was in Street Fighter 6, and like Mai and Chun-Li have always had their kind of like interactions in like Capcom vs SNK. But then when Mai got added to Street Fighter 6, her arcade story was her like fighting Juri. It was like, what? Really weird. So it's like that's a weird one. Like there's nothing going into Chun-Li being in being in City of the Wolves, because she had no interactions with anybody from City of the Wolves in 6 when those characters were in that game. It's weird. Like, Juri would make more sense to me given how Mai's arcade route went.
A nice opportunity.
Oh, can we wrap this up, please? I'm tired. From the start, I've never considered myself adept at cheating. Cheating? Teaching. Does that mean I'm special? Control your ego. The children of the village have taken a liking to me since I first arrived here. My appearance seems to have no effect on them. One among them asked me to help them become strong. The innocence radiating from them was almost blinding. They asked me to train them, teach them my techniques. The reason I insist you're training, you have that same look in your eyes as she did that day. Oh, is he teaching that girl? That's cool that we could get a potential Sagat apprentice at some point. Let us begin. Yeah, like Ed would be cool, but I don't know, because I feel like it has to be as much. It has to be as much Capcom's choice as it is SNK's. Like, I'm sure SNK, how I imagine it goes, of course this is me talking completely out my ass, but how I imagine it probably goes is like SNK go like, okay, we like the idea of doing this character, and this character. You know, like, say, like, okay, we want it, like, we would like to do Ken, Cammy, Sagat, Charlie, Rolento, Ed. Like, let us know what you think. And then Capcom go, okay, yeah, you can do Ken, you can do Cammy, you can do Chun-Li, you can do Ryu. Get fucked, you're not doing Sagat. Get fucked, you're not doing Charlie. Get fucked, you're not doing Ed. That's how I imagine it probably went. Again, could be talking completely out my ass, but like, I feel like if anybody was going to be like, nah, you guys should probably go for the more boring option, it was probably Capcom. Because I just don't know how you can go from like, oh, Charlie was like considered to like, oh yeah, it's just Ken. It's just Ken and Chun-Li. Like, that's such a crazy pick to like one of the most bog standard ones. It's like, okay. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, SNK has always been way more adventurous, way more exciting with their stuff like that than Capcom ever has, even back in the 90s. Oh, Alex would be a dream pick. The moon has a better chance of fucking turning like purple or fucking polka dot than Alex being chosen for a crossover like that. Like, pigs will fly before Capcom let Alex be the face of anything. I remember vividly the day I first came to this place. A small hand appeared from nowhere, offering half of its own meal to a stranger like me. That was that girl. One day, a great white tiger, revered as the protector of the jungle, was trapped by a poacher. It was not long before it breathed its last. I gave the poacher what he deserved with my fists and offered the tiger's remains at a nearby temple. This fur was given to me as a keepsake of that noble, powerful beast. Oh, okay, they explain. Oh, okay, so Sagat didn't kill the tiger. Oh yeah, he's not even close. I think he's up there. I definitely think his stock's risen. I think a big reason why, because I truthfully did not think Alex would be like the second Street Fighter 3 character. I thought if he was going to be in the game, I thought he'd be like the third or fourth. I think the main reason why they're doing him this soon. Oh, sorry, just shifting. I think the main reason they've done him this soon, I think it's because the Alex fan base that he got in 5 like has really boosted him and probably in Capcom's eyes in terms of people being such big fans. Like obviously, I'm not patting myself on the back, but like myself, Demon Dan, Prototype, Twisted Riviera, like a lot of people, like the whole Alex Nation, obviously countless other people who've done so much to kind of raise Alex's stocks. You know, thanks to him being in Street Fighter 5, but I think all those people being such passionate fans of Alex has probably made Capcom go like, oh shit, like people actually really like this character. You know, I think if that hadn't happened, like we would not be getting Alex this soon in Street Fighter 6. 100%. This does not mean one can pursue it alone. Friends, enemies, rivals, whatever you wish to call them. A person with whom a great joy is felt in the act of fighting. There is nothing better for a fighter than to have such a counterpart. Yeah, he was really like, even when he was like, because he was always like low tier and like really badly nerfed and stuff like that. You know, he was always like really all over the place balance wise. I remember like every time a new balance patch would come out, I'd ask people, because obviously I don't know shit like that. I remember asking people like, oh, so what's Alex like? Is Alex good? Like, is he being improved in this patch? And everyone's like, no, he's probably worse. And it's like, for fuck's sake. Yeah, to me, Alex is one of those characters where it's like, I feel like maybe in Street Fighter 5, Capcom were a bit like, why is Alex getting popular? Like, we don't want him to be popular. And then like, oh no, like actually people just genuinely have a passion for this character. They're not just doing it just because. Damn, he is kicking my fucking ass. Holy shit. I got fucking bodied. I'm just gonna lose the round. I'm not even gonna bother healing. What the hell? I couldn't get a damn hit in. What the hell? Yeah, I don't think Urien as well. I don't think Urien had such a big boost, because that's the thing. It's like Alex fans were like loud the entire time. Like during Street Fighter 5, after Street Fighter 5, during Street Fighter 6, like Alex fans have been very, very vocal and passionate. And I think it's hard to ignore that, especially when you got people like you know, like Demon Dan, who just like has such passion for playing Alex that like you just can't help but like pay attention to it whenever he posts something about Alex or posts a clip of him, you know, playing Alex in Street Fighter 5 online. You just like, you can't help but just watch it and be like, yeah, no, this guy loves Alex. Like, this is a true fan. Oh my god, dude, can I fucking get a hit? But Urien, yeah, I definitely think Urien's stocks went up, but probably not as much as Alex's. Because obviously like, Urien had his fans, but yeah, they were not as vocal and loud as Alex's. I mean, I can't think of any other like fan bases from Street Fighter 5 that like became like a legitimate nation. You know? Oh my god. Yeah, well, they did a really good job with Gil in 5. Like, I think Gil got a lot of redemption because Gil was, for some reason I never understood it, but Gil was always seen as like a really shitty character, kind of like after oh, bloody hell. After 3, I meant. He was always seen as like just a really weak character, like, you know, never really seen as like, never really got the respect that, I mean, he's not perfect, but I think he's an interesting character and people just kind of like, it's just a shame. But like, I think he did well. I think they did a good job with him in 5. I think a lot of people came around to Gil. You've learned all I can teach you. Yay! I'm finally done. I gotta do the side quests, but once I do the side quests, that's that. It's really nice theme. Yeah, this is the thing, is like Gil has always had a really striking design, and I think it's one of those things where it's like it's hard to ignore that. When you go through a roster and you see Gil, you're like, what the fuck? I think that really helps, especially with casual fans.
Always. Now, face me. I see. Right. Even now. Face me. I see.
Yeah, we're done. Cool. So that was Sagat. Again, I've said it earlier, but like not a single thing in this update with Sagat has like really surprised me. Really bog standard. Everything was about what I expected. You know, he's still Sagat, and that's not a bad thing. But yeah, like he was always going to be the character this season that I was not going to be the most like, oh, holy shit, oh my god, like those. I knew I wasn't going to be like that for Sagat. He's still really cool. He's Sagat, and that's enough. But yeah, I think we can only really go up from here, to be honest, with the rest of the characters. I think Viper's going to be really exciting. Alex, obviously, I can't wait for. Ingrid, I'm really interested in. But yeah, I think he's cool. I'm glad Sagat's in the game. Sagat's really cool, and that's about it. I heard you travel all over the world. Is that true? Yes, it is. Would you mind if I asked you for a favour? I've been trying to find flowers of all different kinds. If you ever come across any pretty flowers in your journey, I'd really appreciate it if you could bring some back for me. Okay. Yeah, I think he's a pretty fun character. Like he's pretty good in this game. Like presentation wise, they did a really good job with him. Flower? How about this? Cannonball tree flower, deep red flower with a fragrant aroma. The tree gets its name from its round hard fruit. Endemic to the rainforest, its aroma draws many animals to it. It's the flower of a cannonball tree. Oh, no, he's literally just telling me the exact same thing.
What can I get for you? Thank you. Please come again. Take care.
Reminds me, I need to switch back to Ed's style. More than likely, I'm not too upset because he was in KO 15 and 14, so it's not like he's been gone for ages. I'm more bummed that like we probably won't get Franco Bash or Honfu. I was really hoping that those two would get in. Really fun characters. I enjoyed them a lot when I was doing the What Happened Ins for the Fatal Fury games. Now, why am I fighting Blanca? I think I could see them maybe doing Freeman as like a one-off, or they may like change some of the characters around, like maybe instead of doing a guest they might do Freeman, because like it's just odd to me how Freeman's just probably not going to be playable. Like he gave him a new design and everything, and like he'd be the only, obviously once Jaehoon gets in, he'd be the only character that's like, sorry, the only Mark of the Wolves character that's not either in the game or like represented. So obviously Grant's not in, but like at least he has Vox. It'd be so weird to leave out Freeman. So it'd be nice if they can fit Freeman in at some point, but I'm not holding my breath for it.
What? Actually...
I'm sure if they did a season 4, they probably would have. I think those 3 likely would have got in. But you know,
What can I get for you?
it is what it is, really.
Take care. Please come again.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
No, it was easy.
Hey.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. It's weird. I think. Yeah, Mature and Vice was weird. I never really understood why they went back. I think. I don't know. It was weird. I was fine with 15 like being over with. Like, I mean, I definitely wanted at least one more season. I think that game really could have used a season 3. Like, could add like Shenmue, maybe like Chrysalid or like another boss. But yeah, it is what it is. But just adding Mature and Vice and nothing else was like, oh, okay, that's weird. I've still not even gone back to like get them because I'm just like, oh, okay.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I don't know. It just depends. I think if enough people make a fuss about Freeman, I think Freeman definitely has a chance. Maybe Yamazaki too. I don't think they'll do Zhang Fei on her own. I don't think she's strong enough to sell on her own. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a shame with Oswald because he was like, I'm pretty sure he was the only DLC character from 14 that wasn't in 15. How the hell am I supposed to get up there? Oh, that's how.
What's up?
Where is it? Damn, so many of these, like, side mission markers here.
I see. Cheers. Yeah.
I thought Alex was going to be the second character, to be honest. I don't know why. Like when the season first leaked and like people started like noticing Sagat, Viper, Alex, and Ingrid as characters, I was like, oh, I think I knew Sagat would be first. He just made sense to be the first character, but I thought they'd do Alex second, and then Viper third. But obviously, it is what it is. Miles off.
Hiya. I see.
Yeah, no, I always had the feeling Sagat was going to be first. Fuck off, 3,000.
Cheers.
Okay, I can't be bothered. It's too late. Oh, right, past her. Yeah, Ingrid was always going to be last. That always felt obvious to me as well.
You want to start something? Think cow!
can't be bothered. I definitely think Vega and Sakura will be season 4. I think G could be. Not sure about the last one.
What am I gonna do?
Don't know why. I don't see Mika being a priority for them. I don't know why. It's totally possible she's in, like she is, but I don't know. I see them doing a lot of other characters first. Fuck's sake. I don't know. I don't know how much stock I really take in that because, like, Alex, I don't think Alex was mentioned in whatever that graffiti was. Don't think I can't remember if Elena was. Ingrid definitely wasn't because she was a complete surprise. So I don't take much stock in that, to be honest. It's certainly possible, but I you know. I just don't see Buki or Mika being in this game. I think they'll skip this game. Well, yeah, the flags are one thing, but I remember what you're talking about. I think it should be I think it's the graffiti. Apparently, you can see the names, but like I don't really buy that as like a hint or a sign that they're gonna be in. Like I just don't see that being a thing. The game needs less characters from that were in 5, in all honesty. And like I do, like I said, I do like Ibuki and Mika, but like I don't want those characters in. To be honest, I'm sick of seeing 5 characters in this game. Like we need less characters from that game, not more. Like give me characters that weren't in 5 or 4.
What am I gonna do?
I know they were, I just don't think it's that important. I just don't think it's the be-all, end-all. Like, I'm not going to say, oh, well, Mika's name was in this graffiti, therefore she's going to be the next season. I just don't think that at all. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're going to do anybody from 5, it should be like Zeku, Manat. Those characters. How the fuck am I supposed to get in? I don't know how I'm supposed to get this one. this is starting to piss me off now. Yeah, that's always the sad thing. So many of the cooler characters could have gotten these slots. We could have been in the game by now, but no, we've gotta have Yonder in the game again. Oh my god, man, this is fucking pissing me off. Oh my god, how do I get down there? I've completely forgotten. Oh my fucking god. This was it, I think. No, it wasn't. How do you get down there? needs to be the other way around. Oh my fucking god, just go on the fucking plank, what the fuck? I must have just missed that the first time. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fuck you, man. Yeah, I might have to for that one. I can't think of any other way to... Oh my god. Oh my... Movement in this game is fucked. Oh no, master action, psycho crusher, psycho flicker. No. No. Oh, fuck you. How am I supposed to know I'm supposed to throw it and clip it through the fucking pallets? Great level design, guys. 10 out of 10. Holy shit. That was unbelievable. Alright, I think there's only one more. Then I'm hopefully done with this mission. This has been terrible. I have to study this one. I'm gonna literally have to take photos of these on my phone. That's the level we've reached, people. I have to take photos of these. One of them looked like it was over here. Yeah, one of them's here. But I don't see anything. What is he specifically asking me for? Oh yeah, this is one of the worst side missions they've ever done. This is terrible. This is my first time. I think it's just where these places are. They should be around here somewhere. So I am looking for a drone. But I just can't. Oh, wrong one. Alright, so that's that one done. One of them's probably, yeah, it is the other one. At least they're all somewhat close by, and then it's just the last one. Which I'm assuming is up here? Ah, there it is. Oh my god, I just realized this is Sagat's. No, strawberry chocolate meat paste. Huh. Ah, knee cream, yeah. Pretty sure that knee cream is probably the item that gives Sagat his 40 bond points. Which is completely pointless and useless to me. Right, how many side quests do I have left? I've done half of them. Jesus Christ. Well, coming up to the 5-hour mark in a minute. Welcome back. Were you able to find some flowers? Give her the flowers. Oh my goodness, you found so many. Thank you so much. What an energetic colour. You say you found it in a place called Nishal. I've never seen anything like it before. See this flower, a lot of celebrations are supposed to be sacred. What a lovely smell. I hope you'll like it. This flower is even more delicate than that of the Chompu Pantip. Cherry blossoms, sakura, you say? Ooh, I hope I can go to Japan one day. Oh, I've seen this be used in cooking before. You wrap it around rice and steam it all together. It's really delicious. Now I'll do this and this. There. Oh, here's the comment. Oh, that's nice. Here you go. What is this? Well, you're incredibly strong, much like an emperor. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize there was dialogue there. I had my headphones off.
I always have to ask you for help, even though you are a bit intimidating. But I thought that if you had a crown of flowers, you would come off as more approachable.
A wonderful thought, Namuko. Thank you. I shall wear it with pride.
Great! I think it looks wonderful on you.
That was nice.
Thank you.
So I'm here. Oh yeah, I get a flower crown as well. I made one for you too. Good luck in your training with Master Sagat. Where does the path to strength lead? Where does it lead? The path to strength is unending. It is narrow and fraught with danger. One day you may find yourself led astray from your path toward a dark power waiting to consume you. I will show you but a part of its power if you are prepared. I'm ready. Show me what you've got then. Oh shit. We have the Satsui no Hado. Did you feel it? That was the intent to kill. All fighting, all strength leads down the same path. At the end of the path, one will inevitably take the life of another. Those who desire true strength will come to this crossroads. It is known as the Satsui no Hado. However, I know of one fighter who knows more of it than I. His name is Ryu. If you wish to continue improving, find him and speak with him. We'll go to Genbu Temple. Teach me about the Satsui no Hado. I see, so you felt it before yourself then. Ah, so Sagat told you to ask me about it. He said you know the most. Huh, he thinks too highly of me. I'm just someone who had to wrestle with it like anybody else. There's plenty like me. But as for what I can tell you, I think I've started closing in on an answer of my own. How do I put this? I learned that I can neither give up nor lean into the Satsui no Hado. Let it be. That's what I am for now. I can't say the same will work for you or anyone else though. Actually, I know it won't work. Each person has to look within and find their own answer, I think. That's the only way to do it. At least, those are my feelings. Oh, interesting. Did you speak with Ryu? Then prove it. Oh shit. Oh, what the hell? I'm fighting myself? Oh, that's so sick. Oh, I'm fighting my own Kage. That's right, facing the Satsui no Hado means facing oneself. There is no one in this world that can teach you how to do this. If you understand, apply yourself to your training. Oh, that was really cool. Right, so where's the last side quest? Because there should be one more. Yeah, should be one more side quest. See if I can go to night time, because it might be a side quest at night. Oh yeah, there is.
Tease for Geese!
Oh yeah, I'm destroying more drones.
What is it?
Oh my god. I got both, didn't I? Kidding you.
Thank you.
So how the hell am I supposed to destroy these drones without destroying the white one? Like, how am I supposed to do this? Oh, I did it.
Nice work.
Thank you.
Oh, Andy's moving. Nice.
Impressive.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. Yeah, it does feel very Piccolo-ish. Oh, wrong way.
That was really something.
Oh, come on. I should have got that one. Yeah, I got both, didn't I?
Not bad. For you.
Oh, wow. I'm amazed I didn't get that one. Oh, there was one on that bridge. Oh, shit. I thought there wasn't. I definitely hit one of them. Yeah, I definitely hit the other one. Oh, wow. Ah, oh, missed that completely. Oh, of course it's on that fucking island.
I see. Cheers. What's your deal?
Oh my god. You see how it laser focused onto them? And how I had no choice but to uppercut this guy and now get into this fight. Thank you, Capcom. Oh boy, that was not worth it. Well, that's it then. 6 out of 6. All side quests done. I am so tired. But we did it. My first, and as long as I am able to, my last double release live stream. I'm never doing 2 of these in one live stream again. I am deceased right now. I am so tired. But I want to thank you all for coming and hanging out and chatting throughout the 5 hours and 17 minutes that I've been live. It's been really cool. Yeah, the stuff with Ken in City of the Wolves was really cool. Really liked that. Sagat was awesome. They did a really good job with them. They did a good job with both characters. Yeah, looking forward to the future for City of the Wolves. Joe is next. If I go live streaming, I always want to ask you this question. What are your thoughts on Alex's voice in New Generation Second Impact? I prefer his Third Strike voice, obviously, because it's just I've spent more time playing that game. I don't hate his New Generation voice. I kind of find it a bit funny because it's so... That's like squeaky, but it's a bit more kind of higher pitched and kind of... I don't know, it's got a bit more bite to it, if that makes sense. It's a bit more kind of like pierce... I don't know, I'm trying to think of the word. But it's a bit kind of like... It's a bit... yeah, it's a bit more high pitched. I like it. I think it fits... I think it fits the kind of Alex, how Alex is in New Generation and Second Impact, where he's kind of more brash, more kind of angry and bitter and stuff like that. I think that fits him quite well. I think that's cool. Yeah, overall I do prefer his Third Strike voice. It's what I imagine when I picture the character. It just fits better in my head. I don't hate the New Generation voice. I think I'm glad they changed it, but I don't think it's terrible. But yeah, I think the only real negative thing is that it sounds just a bit silly. Not silly, maybe a bit silly in terms of like when you see Alex and then that voice comes out of him. It's a bit kind of like, oh okay, like you can't escape, like that kind of thing. It's a bit, yeah. I see why they changed it, and I think it was the right idea. But I don't hate it. It's just different, which isn't necessarily bad. Hopefully that answered your question to your satisfaction. But yeah, I'm going to end things here. Okay, I'm being pushed by Nicholas. Yeah, I'm going to end things here. Thank you all so much for watching. Those that have and have been in and have been chatting, it's been great. Next for City of the Wolves is Joe. He should be about probably another 2 months. So I'm looking forward to that. I think I'm actually quite looking forward to Joe. I think that'll be fun. And then for Street Fighter 6, it'll be Sea Viper, which will be very exciting. And I think, onwards and upwards, Sagat was fun, but he wasn't that much shockingly like mind-bending stuff. I think the Satsuno Hado stuff was cool at the end there. That kind of saved it a bit for me. But not that I thought it was bad, but yeah. So yeah, no problem. Thanks for your question. I don't think much about the voice, but yeah, like I don't hate it. It's just different. But I think, like I said, I think it fits in a way. But I think it was the right choice to change it. But yeah, cool. Thank you all so much, and I shall see you on the next one. Bye.